turn me up. I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline, know what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claiming it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me.
And I am using a speaker. And before I go live right now, after I'm finished with this video, I want y'all to know, from now on, if you're commenting something weird, rude, disgusting, or you're just being mean and trying to call me ugly and chopped and stuff, coming at me, coming for me in my live or something, or in the comments on one of my videos, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna block you because I'm tired of it and y'all are getting on my nerves. It's not, because I'm not the 1, the 2, the 3, or the 4. Not even the 5. It's not the time or the place. I get paid to do this stuff. You do not. Let's not do this. Because I hate to block people's accounts. It gets on my nerves. And I bet you it's going to get on your nerves. So keep your comments. If they're rude, keep them to yourself.
Welcome back to the Vibers, the Blue Heart Gang, Gang, Gang. And if you're just getting here for the first time, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, click those notification bells so that you can know every time I go live or when I do another upload. Because now we are in a relationship and yeah, we got to get into this bullshit.
I'm looking at how we able to put asses in seats, and I'm looking at what she doing as a fighter. I'm like, yo, if we come together.
What up, Vibers? What up? What it do? We are back in the Mickey Ficky house. Happy Friday, okay? And let it be a great one. What's going on, girl alives and bros? What is happening? What is happening? What's up, Sausage for Sarah? Where you been? My G, where have you been? Okay? Can I just say this? Do you know how many times I get a comment that says, I love it here? And I want y'all to know I love it here too. And it's literally because y'all got that energy. So who ready to get into this mess this fine Friday, okay? Do we have our drinks, our libations, you know what I'm saying? Blunts, whatever it is, honey. Whatever you got, get it on deck, okay? Because we about to chop this stuff down. We're going to feed the churn tonight, okay? We're going to feed the churn. And when I say feed the churn, what I mean is we got to give some fresh tea, okay? We got to give some fresh tea because, baby, y'all ain't going to believe this. Y'all is not going to believe this. It is a mess, okay? Let me know if the sound is okay before we get started. Is the sound okay? Okay? All right, Claressa says so, says Nyla. Claressa made a whole SSA out of herself again. Cam Newton got all the way in Claressa's business with that interview. I love it. Y'all know I have only seen clips. I have not seen the whole thing, but we got to cut up, okay, in sections, the pertinent parts, okay? And we're going to go through it. We probably going to be here for a little while tonight, so I hope y'all ready. Amen. Okay? Shout out to my girl, Sexy Mom Libra. Thank you so very much for the super chat muffin. I definitely love you. Thank you so much. And shout out to my girl alive from Chi-Town, okay? My girl alive, Honey Do Brown, because what did she do? Thank you for gifting your friends. She gifted some friends. We got 5 new memberships on deck. welcome to the new Vibers. We are in a relationship. Drop the blue gavel, okay? So that we know we can make it official, okay? And we got another come, Ambi Bambi, but baby, she's been a Viber. What's up, Ambi girl? Welcome back, Muffin. Welcome back, okay? So let me see what y'all saying before we get started, okay? Because we always need to do this at the beginning. And if you're watching the playback and you don't understand the vibe, you just don't understand the vibe. But we celebrate our community over here. Birthdays, anniversaries, weddings, whatever it is that the Vibers want to shout out. If they happy about it, we all happy about it. We celebrating, okay? So do we have any birthdays, celebrations, anything that we need to shout out right the frick now? Okay. All right. Hey, Veronica girl. Okay. Shout out to my girl alive, Veronica Diaz. Okay. Shout out to you. Hey, girl. All right. We got a birthday going on. Do we have a birthday going on? Okay. Yesterday was okay. That works. Okay. So we got Erica Alexis. All right. Anyone else? And do me a favor, like the biggest support that you guys can give is literally hitting that thumbs up button. And even like if you just want to watch this, but you kind of like hanging around, hey, watching because I'm not your vibe, girl, pay the toll. Hit the dislike button, baby. I don't give a damn. Okay. We just need the engagement and you do too. That's why you here, whether you like it or dislike it. Like or dislike. I don't care. I love it. Okay. Give me some energy, muffins. All right. Yesterday was Erica's birthday. Who else had a birthday? Okay. Your birthday is on the 13th. We got you on or around the 13th, muffin. All right. So I don't think I see any other birthdays, but I see some more members, I believe. Let me see. Absolutely. 880-93381, baby. I hope that's not your phone number because I'm going to call you tonight if it is. Welcome to the Vibers Muffin. Did you know we in a relationship? Yes, we're in a relationship, okay? So we got a lot to cover because it's a lot going on. Y'all are coming up in here, and I appreciate it. It's a little bit late for y'all. Right on time for me because it's just 8:03 on this West Coast, this Las Vegas times, okay? People are, okay, y'all, wait a minute. Y'all don't like the interview? What's going on? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and give our birthday ghetto affirmations and wishes to our girl, Erica Alexis. Erica, are you listening, Muffin? Okay. It's your birthday, girl. Okay. So, what we absolutely wish from the bottom of our hearts for you is a life that is filled with abundance, with peace, with love, joy, better credit, more opportunities. Any blockages in your way, honey, we cancel them and cast them away because they are gone. Okay. This is the year that Erica continues to win and build upon that legacy. Whatever it is that you want and desire for your highest and greatest good, all in agreement right now. Let's say happy birthday and let's get it to our girl. So now, before we even do that, okay, we have to give you the ghetto affirmations and then we're going to get that birthday song in. Amen.
Always miraculously in your refrigerator.
I hope whenever you check your bank account, you got more money in it than you actually expected to be in that motherfucker.
And I hope every time you go pay your utilities, that shit say zero balance due.
And I hope that every time you crank your car up, it's a full tank of gas in it.
Kicking candles, baby girl. It's your birthday, so I know you want to ride out. Even if we only go to my house, sit home easy as we sit up on my couch. Feels good, so I know you want to cry out. You say you want passion, I think you found it. You're ready for action, don't be astounded. Switch your positions, you feel surrounded. Tell me where you want your kids, girl. Girl, you know why. Girl, you know why. I've been feeding, waiting for the late night, dreaming about your loving. Girl, you know why. Girl, you know why. And you just need your body to make, girl. Birthday sex, birthday sex. Birthday of the year, girl. Birthday sex. Birthday sex. It feels like when you hit that G-spot, girl.
Girl, la Erica, if you don't get your back blown out tonight, baby, get it blown out. Anyway, we got some more stuff going on up in here. Okay, Mixtress Monica on the chat of super. Okay, Mixtress Monica says, I cannot watch the whole interview of the 5150 Lying Lady CS alone. Okay, we're gonna watch it together, and we are holding hands. And I'm not above sending niggas to the wall tonight. Okay, y'all are going to the wall if y'all don't know how to act. Do y'all realize it is 8 p.m.? I just looked at my screen. It is 8 p.m. here, and it is still 100 degrees. That's crazy. Vegas is insane. Okay, and I think we got absolutely Poetry Princess Garlala, okay? And we have Royal Itty. Okay, I think I said that right. Anyway, Royal Itty gifted a membership. Welcome to the new Vibers. Thank you for gifting your friend. And shout out and welcome to all the new Vibers. We are in a relationship. I want to see some blue hearts and some blue gavels in that chat, making it official, okay? Shout out to my girl Cookies and Cream, okay? Cookies and Cream. Thank you for gifting your friends muffin, okay? More Vibers. Welcome, Vibers. Welcome. Come on up in here with your good sis Nyla, okay? So we got this stuff clipped up, okay? We're going to go over this interview. Well, you know, I'm a see. Let's check the temperature, okay? Y'all want some bullshit first? Y'all want a little bullshit first? Y'all want a little exclusive about the situation first? Okay, little exclusive, because y'all know we always got to come with something new. Okay, y'all know Viber investigations, honey, leaves no stone unturned. Okay, we are very thorough Negroes over here. Okay, we do our research. Okay, so what do we want first? We want the bullshit first, right? Amen. Yes, we do. Okay, why do we want the bullshit? Because we're messy. Okay, we're messy Vibers, and it's okay. Okay, don't ever let somebody shame you about being nosy. And let me tell you something. There are so many women, had they been nosy enough, they could have never been made a fool of. Okay. If you ain't nosy, that means there's information out there that could probably be harmful, because what you don't know can't hurt you, muffin. Be nosy. Okay. Be a Viber. Okay. Shout out and embrace being a nosy touch. It's okay. It's okay, baby. So since we being nosy, let's go ahead and get all the way into it. Let me see how far we going first with the nosiness. Let me scroll on down here and see where we're going. Okay. First and foremost, y'all already know, and because it absolutely did get exposed quite some time, but because they're like, I think that Clarence is under the impression that the internet forgets, and we just never do. And what we like to do here is build upon timelines. Okay. There's a reason why sometimes in conversation, I'm going to flash a receipt that I might have flashed 50 times. The reason why is literally people have a short attention span, and sometimes we forget. And I don't know if it's just me, but are y'all seeing people in comment section places still running with the narrative that Remy cheated first, and what about Easy and all this kind of stuff? Like, they don't understand what's going on. So we have to keep them up to speed. So this had already came out a while ago, right? Let me pull this up here real quick. I believe this is the one. Okay. Yes. This one came out a while ago, right? And this is the one where this is the woman, one of the women that Pap cheated with, right? And I've never did content on this comment, right? Never did. But let's get into it, because again, there's new eyes every day. And do me a favor, we just started, but we have 562 people watching live, and we only have 265 likes. After we break this receipt down, I'm going to give you something that you don't know. Okay. And that is that there is another side chicken, okay? Another side dish, another lonesome dish of coleslaw at one point, okay? That Pap has had that is also at Zeus Network or connected to Zeus, affiliated with Zeus, if that makes sense. We're gonna get into that. So give me my likes. Give me my likes so that we can get into it. But right now, this screenshot is from Topanga 1476. Now, I got this from, and y'all, I know y'all know this if you're on Instagram, Remy Ma group chat. Funny as hell, okay? Give her a holler. I think she might be on YouTube as well. But she's on YouTube and she's on IG. Give her a holler. Go over there. She's funny as hell and she follows this stuff really closely, obviously. Her name is Remy Ma group chat. And y'all know I've been trying to get in that group chat for a minute now, Muffin. So she displayed this screenshot. Now, I believe that the screenshot came from the comment section. If I'm organizing this in my mind correctly, I believe it came from Geisha's page, Geisha 305's page. Shout out to her. Okay. So here's what it says in case you don't know. She says, I want to clear the air because I'm honestly confused why something from over 15 years ago is being recycled. My name is Topanga 147, and I have never, not once said that Papoose was my daughter's father. That narrative is false. I reached out and asked for a DNA test for one reason only, to prove that he was not the father. There's a big difference, okay? She said, yes, we were involved for over a decade, including during the time Remy Ma was incarcerated, okay? Which is why, listen, we've got a little mini documentary coming on Papoose, baby, okay? We airing that ass out, okay? So she says, yes, we were involved for over a decade, including during the time Remy Ma was incarcerated. When rumors and questions came up, I expected the man who claimed to care about me to stand up, clear the air, and handle it like a man. Instead, he refused to take the test and refused to defend me when my actual child's father confronted the situation. That night escalated into something physical. After I had just left the club with him. That was my breaking point. That's when I realized I had been placed in a position where I was left to deal with. Okay? I'm not here to argue. I'm here to set the record straight. If my name keeps being brought up, I will continue to respond calmly, clearly, and with facts. And then she tags Geisha 305. She says, I respect you and what you're doing, yet goddamn it, you about to make me dig up receipts. I'm talking over 12 years. Oh, one team begged me not to speak on it or show the receipts so that he won't lose his deal with Remy. Okay, so I'm assuming that might have been during the time that they were doing the reality shows and stuff like that, right? So she says, well, shit, now that all that shit out the bag, I let the world know back then, this cheating shit been going on for real, for real. Ain't no black love back then, during, or now. Everything a fake is fake. And for social media, shaking my head, I'm definitely a fan. Okay, so now the reason why I wanted to bring that out, and it's going to come up in a couple of times because it's all relative, baby. Muffin, it is all relative. Here's the thing. He's in a new relationship with someone who has made a song declaring that he's faithful, right? She's declaring that this man is with her and all this kind of stuff. And I am putting together a panel of some grown women that's going to give grown woman vibes on this topic because for whatever reason, people think that this is a hate thing and it's not. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking in the chat and see what y'all have to say to this. What it is I feel like most of us was like, girl, red flag from the very beginning. We're like, red flag. What are you doing? What are you doing? Kind of like Remy did in that video. What are you doing? You have you're sitting on top of the world. You're a boxing champ. You made it up out the hood. You're in a good position now. Girl, what are you doing? And to that, she said, F you. And people are calling it hate, but what it is foresight. We see through the shit. And I'm telling you, women who like to mess with women's husbands, who stay in bullshit, who have a scarcity mentality about men or just do not have a healthy perspective about relationships, they are team Claressa. And at the root of all of this, and I'll explain this at another time, but my old school vibers understand where I'm coming from. At the root of all this, baby, is male worship. That is all this is. And the more I listen to Claressa as we go through these clips, I am seeing tons of male worship in her. Her perspective is that of a 40-year-old red pill Negro. Okay? It's everywhere in her speech and in her thought process. And for that, I hate that for her. I hate that for her. Okay? I could never be hating on someone that I, like I said, my children are older than Claressa. I could have pulled Claressa from my freaking vagina. I would never be hating on someone. Like it don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? So y'all please stop that noise, right? But since we're here, okay, since we're here, baby, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, okay? Because the side chick that has also, now I don't know if there's a connection here, right? But I do find it interesting, and I'm not saying that they are connected currently. And I don't know whose idea it was for Claressa to affiliate with Zeus Network, but we do know that Papoose is literally taking the lead. And, you know, with her career decisions, her decision to not do MMA came through Papoose, correct? Her decision to go with Win Records came through Papoose, correct? Right? I just played the clip of him talking about, you know, we decided to come together for this. A lot of this is based on his leadership. She has called this man the cheat code. That's what it's been, right? So I'm only going to assume that her wanting to be on Baddies might have something to do with Hap. Maybe. Who knows? And y'all can tell me if this is a reach, but I find it really interesting, okay, that I'm just going to start populating some pictures. Okay. This is the woman Topanga, right? Topanga is the woman that Papoose cheated on Remy Ma with during her incarceration and after she was freed, right? And as you see, she's photographed with a baddie, right? Okay. All right. Whatever. Coincidence. Okay. Coincidence. All right. And we have her here at another baddies event. Okay. This is the woman that Papoose had the affair with during the incarceration of Remy Ma and after she was freed at a baddies event. Now she throws parties and she does shit like that, right? That's what she do. Okay? Amen. Okay? Um and let's continue. I noticed that she promotes parties with the baddies. Okay. This is straight from her social media. Straight from her social media. See that right there? Topanga 1476. And on top of that, okay. I think this might be the photo. Let me make sure. This is her, you know, this is her with some more baddies, alumni, okay? But let me see. I believe I have a photo with her and Mr. Zeus himself. Is this the one? That's not it. Hang on, give me 1 second. I should have labeled these pictures, but I had almost forgot to pull them up. If I did not get it, I'll grab it real quick. But let me see. Is this the one it? Yeah, there's her and Lemmy. So she has some affiliations and some associations with Zeus Network as well. I'm pretty sure that Clarence doesn't know that her predecessor also has these connections. And another thing that is interesting for me about this whole ordeal, now, mind you, again, that's Lemmy, okay? And this is Topanga, which is Pap's former side chick, you know, again, during Remy's incarceration and after. Okay. And she alluded to something physical happening between her and Papoose towards, the end of the relationship because he didn't want to stand on business. Okay. That's what we read in that message. All right. So another interesting tidbit about her, and and I hate to do this, but I want to give y'all my complete thought process in this. I want to marry the thought process, but this is literally a part of the psychological breakdown that I'm doing on Claressa's histrionics, her behaviors where she is overly sexualizing herself, okay? Because there's some psychology there, right? Now stay right here with me. Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening? Okay. Shout out to Love Joy, and thank you so very much, Love Joy, for gifting your friends. I'm sorry, I'm just not seeing it. Thank you very much. Where my hearts at? Get my hearts. What y'all doing? Okay, thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the Vibers, to the new members. Drop those blue gavels. Okay. So y'all stay with me now. Claressa has been doing some things that are quite strange, right? She has, we all know that she sexualizes herself. She's always trying to make sure that we know that she's thick, that she's a bad bee, that her body is this and she's fine and she's fine as F and she this and she that. She's the baddest. Oh, my butt is big. I got a big booty. I could put a cup on top of it, but not if the cup is shaped like this or whatever that was she said that day when she was trying to set the cup on top of her butt and it didn't work because she, for whatever reason, she don't realize her ass is long and flat. She don't know. Okay. It's okay. We ain't got to tell her. We could just keep it a secret amongst ourselves. But listen, Pap's ex side chick, this lady on the screen with Lemmy, is also a sex worker of sorts. Now, I'm not saying that Pap has something to do with that, but I find it coincidental that she is an OnlyFans chick. So she does sex work, right? On OnlyFans. It's obvious if you go through her social media, you could tell, what she doing. Okay? Hey, I'm not judging. I'm gonna be whole positive, okay? We'll be whole positive with her. Hey, look, some of these chicks is out here busting it wide open and slobbing up and down the street for free or for chicken wings and blunts, okay? So if she's paying her bills that way, I'm a respect her. Okay? I'm a respect her. Okay? I'm not gonna judge her. Okay? You get your money, baby. Get your money, muffin. If it's still working, baby, charge them. Okay? If y'all gonna be out here doing it, get it. Cause that's the one thing. Let me tell you something, muffin. You give a man some coochie, you cannot ask for that coochie back, so you might as well charge for it. Amen. Okay? Okay? If you loan him some money, he can pay you back. If you loan him your car, you might get that back. But if you give him some coochie, you never get that shit back, so you might as well charge. Amen. So, back to this situation. We see Claressa sexualizing herself. We see her gradually going over to the zoo. Not gradually, she's there. She's with Zeus. That's where she wants to be. She's comfortable in the Zeus energy, right? She gives baddies energy. She literally fits in behavior, in decorum, in, the way she dresses, the way that she carries herself. It is all giving I belong on baddies, okay? She fits in. There's a video that I did a couple months ago and the video is still on the Papoose and Claressa IG, right? You have to go back maybe a month or so. It's still on the IG. All right. And I think some of y'all know where I'm going with this. Still on the IG. We know for a fact that that fan page was absolutely made by, we know that's Claressa's doing. We know this. And we know that she did that to try to compete with the fact that, you know, there was an iconic relationship between Papoose and Remy Ma. And so there are lots of fan pages celebrating the Black love. It was a thing. You know what I'm saying? That page has an unedited video where you can see Claressa Shields' entire vagina. Am I lying? Now, I edited it for my video, but y'all know it's still there. People in the comments were, hey, don't you want to cover up her vagina? The entire vagina is out. Okay? So some people would think, okay, maybe that was a slip, right? Most men who care about you, and I don't care, look, I say this as a full-fledged feminist, married feminist, right? I don't look, give no, I don't have, you know, PTSD with men because I don't have trouble with the men folk in my family and in my life. But I respect the fact that that's not everybody's story. So I'm very cognizant of and aware, but I'm also not, there's not a male centered bone in my body. Okay. Listen, any man that is truly protective of you, that truly cares about you, that takes pride in who you are as his woman, right? Does not want your vagina on display for his friends, his family, strangers, his business partners, his daughters, his sons, or his future children. Okay? They just don't. Any man that is on your side does not want your vagina on display. That's not how they operate. And this is not being male centered at all. This is just the nature of healthy boundaries and when a man is loving on you. Okay? He's not cool with that. The vagina pic has been up for a long time. She knows it. In fact, the page was defending the fact that that picture is out there. The page is defending it, y'all. Okay? And further, she recently took some pictures with the sheer outfit on, right? No brassiere. I said brassiere because I just feel like sounding like the granny that I am. No brassiere. Whole areola and nipples exposed, right? And I get it. You know, dusty older men that don't mind exploiting younger women that are stupid enough to allow this to happen. They'll say, oh, we're older, so we're jealous. Do I need to stand a baby? Look, I'm not even trying to be funny. Ain't nobody jealous. Ain't nobody hating. The ass that Claressa is dreaming that she got in her mind, I own. Okay, it's mine. Oh, look, ain't you can never body shame me. Okay, so don't come over here talking about you old ladies are jealous of this girl. Okay, she wish. Okay, so let's just get that out the way. But what is happening here? What is happening here? Okay. Displaying herself in that way, always sexualizing herself, always, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad this, I'm that. His ex is what? On OnlyFans. His ex is also working with Zeus. I'm wondering what's coming next. Is OnlyFans coming next? Are they purposely sexualizing her? Is she doing it to herself and he's just allowing it so that if and when he does decide to make his exit, it's justifiable? I don't know. Because honestly, I don't think there's enough conversation about the fact that this girl is saying that she's a role model for young Black girls simply because she's never been to jail, right? And can we say this? Okay, shout out to the Vibers and the 997 people that are viewing right now. Can you give me a thumbs up, please? She's a role model for young Black girls in her mind as she slaps people at events, as she, I will not say openly, I will say brazenly dates a married man, right? Has her vagina all over the internet, not even trying to correct it or apologize for it, right? Always sexualizing herself and all this kind of stuff. She has been caught behind the scenes trying to orchestrate smear campaigns, all this shit. So what's happening here? What's happening here, y'all? Am I tripping? Or is there some high level exploitation going on? Because that's what I'm starting to think. Okay. So y'all tell me if you think it's a stretch that something might be being orchestrated, possibly by Papoose, on this girl that is leading her to self-exploit in a way that is sexual. His ex side chick is a sex worker, bona fide, not alleged, is a sex worker, affiliated with Zeus. And now his current side chick is basically going down the same path. What y'all think? What do y'all think? Okay, something's up with that. Something is up with that. So, with that being said, let's start getting into these clips, analyzing them, and breaking them down. Okay, even before I start pulling these clips up, though, let me do this. And this is absolutely unfortunately directed at Claressa's not the people that support her career, because I think her career should be supported. She's an amazing boxer. She's doing well. You know what I'm saying? She really could be sitting in a position that is just completely amazing. She really could be building legacy, making boxing just a beautiful, viable sport. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's not without her, but I do feel like there is a bit of degradation going on within the sport, right? Not y'all looking for Mammy Mountain. Mammy Mountain needs to be played again. We're gonna pull up Mammy Mountain. Y'all don't know nothing about Mammy Mountain. We definitely gonna have to pull up Mammy Mountain. But the difference between defending Claressa, her defenders in the comment section, what do they say, y'all? They say the same shit. Y'all are hating, you're jealous, y'all are broke. Right? That's it. It's never anything that makes sense, and it's never anything that, makes sense. But when we look at people who defended Miss Shanika against her, right? Because trust me, Atlanta does not like what she has done, and Claressa has probably sealed her fate in ATL. So when she's defended, when Miss Shanika is defended, here's people like Prima Donna. Miss Shanika is the GOAT of radio, credible journalist who did the legendary Pimp C and more interviews. She asked the real raw questions, so let's put some respect on her name. And this was in response to Claressa trying to say, I don't know who she is, and all this kind of stuff, right? And then we already know what Miss Eva had to say, okay? Now wait a goddamn minute. Are we talking about the same interview? Because this is a whole lot of aftermath energy. I wanted to show these again because I wanted to show the difference between defending someone who is just asking this woman a question versus how she's defended. She's defended by people insulting you. You go to my comments, they're insulting me. I'm jealous, I'm broke, I'm poor, all this kind of stuff. When I'm pretty sure, judging the demographic that supports her antics, again, I'm separating her antics from her career, but the people that support her antics, I know I know that they wish they lived the life I lived. She is supported by her hometown of Flint. And I'm not shitting on Flint, but we know what the money looks like there. We know what the education looks like there. You're going to insult all poor people instead of having a viable excuse or reason, to push back. Stop it. Stop it, girl. Just stop it. Just stop it. She is getting to the point where she's undefendable. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into these questions. So I have them broken down into little segments so we can just go through them. Do me a favor, get the thumbs up. They're in order, but kind of not. We're going to jump around or whatever. Let's get into it.
I've never been to a boxing match. I don't think I ever want to.
What?
No.
Are you okay?
I think so.
Please.
That's
Cam,
not...
Stop. I will fight you if you're not there August 15th. You live.
I hope to God, just off the pettiness in me, that he don't show up. And what she doesn't understand is that a lot of people, I just look today. Like, it's not giving. Okay, it's not giving. Maybe people are waiting to get paid. I don't know. But if I had to choose between helping some kids out for back to school for this month, because isn't it time for that? I know my grandkids are preparing to go back to school, and going to the Hood Booger Chronicles fight, I couldn't.
Down the street. I will fight you. You're coming. You're going to see me fight. You would not have. Listen.
Can I explain?
What? No. I feel like it's just some crazy stuff. You're going to just like, oh, I don't come to boxing matches because I heard blood get on the shirt.
No.
What?
I'm really not a people's person.
Okay, bring your security.
That's another person. Like, I'm...
Oh, God.
Like, a lot of people,
crazy.
The biggest misconception about Cam Newton is he's an extrovert. He's a social bird. But I really love...
You're an introvert.
I'm introvert. I mean,
This is crazy.
I will be by myself and will have a blast.
Yes. So you don't enjoy other people's company.
I don't enjoy other people's energy.
If I were you, Claressa, Muffin, I would take that as a sneak diss, okay? Because what I have peeped as I half watched the clips as I was loading them into my software, his energy literally was saying he's not interested, Muffin. I don't think, drop a blue heart if you think that Cam was kind of like not feeling her. That's what I was gathering. And baby, I read energy.
I understand that. It sounds like a little bit of like a little anxiety maybe of people.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can be around something and my face is trained to kind of like not give. I can, as an athlete, you can compartmentalize.
Yes.
So you can feel irritated, but you can smile and just play it cool, but you really irritated.
Yes.
And
he's really explaining to the audience his energy right now. And that's what I'm saying, even with stuff like this, how come we all see it and Hap can't see it enough to tell her? He can't tell her? Really, really interesting. Really interesting. Let's get into some of these clips, y'all.
Tell us the pitfalls that a boxer does have, because from what I know, you guys don't have a union. It's all for one for all. Mm-hmm. How do you kind of navigate or create barriers for protection, not just financially, but in general?
I would say people, I think knowledge is very fundamental. Mm-hmm. Everybody needs it. So, and also to stop trusting these people with your money and your finances. Mm-hmm. Stop letting somebody walk up to you with a contract and telling you, hey, this is good to sign. You about to own XYZ. And then they show you on the paper, oh, it say this right here. It say skyscraper right here. It say this right here. You're gonna own the skyscraper. And then you just sign it because you trust this person. I'll tell you right now, I don't trust nobody with my money, with my finances. No, and I don't have a financial advisor. I have my own investments that I believe in. I invest in myself. I invest in real estate. I invest in about to get me a gym. I invest in things like that. My team, my PR team, like I have certain investments that I know will return a favor for me.
Did this girl say she got a PR team? Y'all are fired. Listen, if you are a part of, who is your PR team? Girl, did you hire Beavis and Butthead? Who is her PR team? What? Or what, like, are we, this is in, okay, y'all.
I'm not about to. No.
You don't trust nobody.
With no.
Not your bestie.
Now my bestie ain't never asked me for nothing, so that's my girl. But it's still like, no. The thing is, people, and when they see them dollar signs and they see that them zeros, man, they way of thinking changes. About, it's not even change. It changes how they perceive you, and then they want more from you, and they feel like they can just take from you. And it was like, bro, these financial advisors, these people that want you to invest and all that stuff, they are some of the biggest crooks. The biggest crooks. I trust none of them. I can read, I can write, math, all that. I can figure this stuff out myself. Yeah. I owe $0 in taxes, and I make millions. Yes. So therefore, when it comes to that, I don't trust nobody. Like, please.
Muffin, I'm gonna need you to stop that fucking lying. I'm gonna need you to stop lying, okay? Baby, you absolutely had tax liens. You were not paying your HOA fees. Baby, we pulled it up. You were not paying your HOA fees, and you absolutely are entrusting, or need to be in, well, I'm gonna say this. You do need a financial advisor. Anyone that, and I say this as someone who has held a CPA license in 4 states, honey. Okay? When you get to a certain amount of money, you need someone that is in specialized accounting and financial literacy. Okay? There is no way you will be the exception when it comes to boxers making millions. Typically, and most of us, or some of us, have been living long enough to see what's happening with this boxing bag. I want y'all to think about it. Floyd Mayweather, that Negro had money coming out of his bunghole. Okay. And I told everybody last year that Negro was going broke. The signs that I saw, number one, because I'm nosy and I'm always in everybody's business, I saw the lawsuits coming through Las Vegas. This man at one point was getting sued by creditors. There was a new lawsuit. I kid you guys not. A Mayweather lawsuit was coming through literally 5 to 6 times a week for creditors. When I saw him doing Fashion Nova ads, I said, oh, nigga, you need some money. Ain't no way Moneybags is going around here taking candid poses and promoting Fashion Nova. Okay? And it's come out. You know what I'm saying? And like, you absolutely need someone. You do not understand tax laws, which is, you can't even figure out how to, you lost your granny's house. That house was in your name. How are you losing homes? How are you being sued for homeowners association fees? How are you ending up with liens if you're so financially literate? And not to mention, your girl told on you, baby, because we don't forget nothing. Nigeria told us about the missing purse, honey, the missing Chanel purse that's probably up in the damn pawn shop somewhere. Okay? So, miss me with that bull, girl. What is she even talking about, y'all? This is really insane. Okay? Shout out to my girl, Koya. Koya, don't be mad at me, Muffin. Koya says she is just here to defend Flint, y'all. Baby, Flint is not under attack. But what I do think is interesting is that, baby, a lot of tea be coming from Flint. Okay, all of Flint is not Team Claressa, and I'm not going to relegate it to just hate. I cannot. Okay. And shout out to my girl Veronica Diaz again. Thank you. She said facts. Thank you, boo. Thank you so much. Listen, one thing I also want to say about this, I need y'all to understand something and tell me, and y'all could tell. This is my opinion, right? Tell me if y'all think that I'm reaching though. The way that Claressa is always telling people they're broke as an insult, right? Who is she talking to? Who is she talking to, y'all? Who is she talking to? She is literally talking to Black people. Her calling us broke and having energy if we disagree or if there's a criticism, because what we're seeing in Claressa is something that we've never seen in a celebrity before. This is new. This is new. We've never seen a celebrity behave this way, especially a woman. And I think that she's kind of got that twisted. Her calling everybody broke and hating and jealous of her, that's rooted in anti-black understanding. That's rooted in her being anti-black. I'm telling you. It is rooted in her believing that Black people across the board are poor, and it is a projection. It literally comes from her own mentality, from her own life, and what she struggled with. She has only felt bad about her life in her mind because of poverty, right? She doesn't understand that poverty is not a moral descriptor or designation, right? Poverty has nothing to do with your character. It doesn't even have a lot to do with your state of mind. You could be someone that doesn't have a lot of money, but you can have a lot of character. You can have a lot of integrity. You can have a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? But she equates being poor as as the end all be all of everything. And that, like, which is probably why, and I'm not speaking this over her, but it's just, y'all, it's in the cards literally. And some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. She's gonna fuck herself up, y'all. It is inevitable. I don't want that from her. I wish I could stop it, but that train is already set in motion. It just is. It just is, okay? And there's nothing that any of us can do about it. But it's just really interesting that she doesn't trust anybody, right, with her money. Really interesting, because I believe this is the clip that I'm
You
looking
trust
at.
Pat with your money?
Pat would need my money. He got his own money. But
that ain't what he asked you. That ain't what he asked you. Do you guys understand what happened right there? That is very similar to, that's a question that she's defensive about, obviously, right? I'm not trying to, make this a boring psychology situation, but that's her defense mechanism. That's a reframing and a redirection really quick. He didn't ask you, did Pap need money? Okay. So basically, she doesn't know it, but she basically told us that Pap was broke. That's basically what she's telling us. She's telling us that he's broke.
we are in a partnership. So Pap helps me make money, and of course I will do the same. But he's brought me more money than what I brought him. And you see the chain? Win Records. I had $8 million deal, minimum. 4 fights. I'm gonna make more than that throughout the whole contract. But I would say this, that whole deal was brought to me by Pap. And when he said, I have a $3 million signing bonus for you for Win Records, I got the $3 million as soon as I signed the contract, before I even fought. So that there is like, that's the truth.
This is so unfortunate, because if you're so financially literate, and can we stop her from lying and saying that she is the top paid female boxer? She's not. Okay? Drop the name in the chat, because I know y'all know. Okay? She's not the biggest paid. She's not the highest paid female boxer. She's not. There's been a payout that is equal to her contract with one fight. Muffin, just stop. Just stop. Okay? Let's continue. Okay? Let's see, where will we go? Let's go ahead and go here.
The single, Run Your Mouth.
Out on all platforms, Claressa Shields.
Nobody wants it, honey. Trash.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to delve into the motivation of that?
Well, I would say that people run their mouth and it annoys me. But you know what? I would say that if people leave me alone, I'll leave them alone. It's not too many times you can keep poking the bear and think that I'm not going to do something or say something to you. It's like, I really prefer, like, ain't nobody going to pick on me or bully me. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of like, I can see if it's a back and forth banter, and then if something, I like that if me and you talking trash to each other, it's going to lead to something.
Mm-hmm.
We're not just talking trash just because. It's like, what does this lead to? Like, what's the end game? If it's not an end game, I really think that you shouldn't talk trash to me.
Yeah.
Because it's like, now you're trying to disrespect me and bully me and all that stuff. And it was like, I just don't go for that because I just don't like it. I'm a grown woman. If I tell you leave me alone, that's what it means. Leave me alone.
So is this a diss track?
Sure.
Directed at one person or multiple?
Whoever it hit.
Okay. I would not be talking about something being a diss track when someone has already said that they filed paperwork against you. Someone that you publicly assaulted on video like you did this in public, Muffin. Like what is going on here? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. And then I like how she followed up with, I'm a grown woman. Well, baby, that is not what we do. Okay? You're 30 now. Okay? You are, out of your own mouth, you are a stepmother to adult children. You are a stepmother to adult children, Muffin. You are the caregiver to your nieces and nephews. This is not how we do. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, look, if something happens, we are supposed to defend ourselves. But grown women avoid fights, honey. Okay? We avoid fights. We do not handle confrontation or even necessarily insults with physical violence. Okay? That is not our go-to. And I suggest you go and you need to see somebody. You need to, you know what I'm saying? You might need to call somebody. Don't call Tyrone, but call somebody, Muffin, if you feel like, that's what we need to be doing. But again, this is like, look, Pap got this girl out here like this. Okay?
For you, I remember hearing this quote from Mike Tyson of how he was more intimidated than people anticipated him to be going into certain fights.
I thought that was crazy.
Thinking about things just like, yo, I was just so scared of my opponent that I fed off that. Do you ever get anxious, anxiety, nervousness, fear?
No. I'm excited to fight. That's what God put me on earth to do, is to be a fighter, a warrior. So for boxing, for my fights, everybody has to calm me down because I'm in the back room, I'm dancing, I'm stepping, I'm happy. They like, Claressa, sit down, preserve your energy, but I'm just so excited to get out there and showcase my skills. So I'm more of, like Mike Tyson was like, I guess he was scared or whatever the case may be. I'm more of like, I'm a conqueror. I'm more just cannot wait for the battle. I can't wait till they say, let's go to war. Yeah. That's what I live for. I live for those moments like that.
So, I mean, I guess that's why she's a boxer. But it's really interesting that she believes that God designated her to fight. Physically though, because I could see like she's gifted with, being a boxer and all this kind of stuff. But you believe that your life purpose is to end up with CTE? I'm just saying. I'm like, if that is your life purpose, Muffin, like, see, that's exactly why I don't go to church no more. No, I'm just playing. I'm just saying, like, it's just Muffin. It's not giving. It's not giving. Okay.
I'm a natural born fighter. And I think people think too highly about sex anyway. I think people just think like it's the end all be all. And it was like, bro, some people are just too, what's that word? Too mannish or womanish, whatever, because it was like, bro, I didn't even lose my virginity till I was like 17, 18. So it was like, what the hell? Y'all out here doing it when y'all young?
That's normal.
What? No, it ain't. These people out here having sex while they 12, 11,
Dang.
13.
Jeez.
I bet you asked everybody in here when lost their virginity. I bet you.
All right, bet. Let's start right here. No.
Do you know how insulting this is? Let's talk about this projection as well. Now, we know that this girl over sexualizes herself all the time, that she's always talking about her vagina and what her vagina can do. She's actually mentioned her vagina like about 4 or 5 times in the last couple of weeks, right? Just all that is not giving someone that waited until they were like, I believe where she says most people are doing, what did she say, like 12 or 13? That's when she believes most people lost their virginity. That's probably where she lost hers. And if memory serves, I feel like Shalita even said something to that effect, but I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that. But I feel like that was a conversation or something like that. But I believe, based on her pattern of projection, right? Because think about what she did. She just insulted children to uplift herself. Everyone else started having sex at 11, 12, or 13. But me, the one that has her vagina on social media, I waited until I was 17. And then when he just told her that that was normal, right? Because 17 is not, I'm not shaming when people lose their virginity or whatever. 17 is still young, but I do think it's average, right? But she had to make 17 better because it was applying to her. So she literally just insulted a whole demographic of people, and again, her not having the wisdom to understand how ridiculous this was. Let me explain. Saying that most people are losing their virginity at 11, 12, and 13 without understanding that 11 and 12 and 13-year-old girls are not losing their virginity to 11, 12, and 13-year-old boys is a problem, right? And giving her very sensitive and delicate background, I would think that she would understand that. Okay? 11-year-old boys and 11-year-old girls are not being involved. And this is something that you could look up statistically. 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, sometimes even 17-year-olds. They are being taken advantage of by adult males. Okay? But that is something that she doesn't have the foresight to understand or conceptualize, because she's just, this girl is not, she about as deep as a teacup. She about as deep as a teacup, babe. She don't know.
You be like, hey, I was 10, I was 8, I was 9.
Is nuts.
I'm telling you.
I want to play that again. Play that part again.
I'm a natural born fighter. And I think people think too highly about sex anyway. I think people just think like it's the end all be all. And it was like, bro, some people are just too, what's that word? Too mannish or womanish, whatever, because it was like, bro, I didn't even lose my virginity till I was like 17, 18. So it was like, what the hell? Y'all out here doing it when y'all
That's
young?
normal.
What? No, it ain't. These people out here having sex while they 12, 11, 13.
Jeez.
I bet you asked everybody in here when lost their virginity. I bet you.
All right, bet. Let's start right here.
I bet you people be like, hey, I was 10, I was 8, I was 9.
Is nuts.
8.
I'm telling you.
8. I didn't even realize she said 8, 10, 9. That is insane, okay? Shout out to Linda for the Cash App. I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it, okay? Yeah. Like, I'm kind of disgusted that she even said that. So, let's see. Let's go here.
Take us through your daily routine or something that you said, okay, this could be done, and what's the strategy behind losing the weight?
The hardest part about this fight is making the weight. I don't think it's the fight in itself, even though my opponent is a strong and very strategic person. My skills and my experience, I think, supersedes that.
So, I mean, what you think? I don't think we can disagree with that, per se.
Take us through your daily routine or something that you said, okay, this could be done, and what's the strategy behind losing the weight?
The hardest part about this fight is making the weight. I don't think it's the fight in itself, even though my opponent is a strong and very strategic person. My skills and my experience, I think, supersedes that.
So let me tell you why I say we can't disagree with this. Y'all, that lady is what, like in her early to mid 40s, right? The lady has had 7 professional fights. I just Two Tone, shout out to him, showed a clip on his IG of that woman boxing or sparring, I believe. Whatever that clip, I think y'all probably saw it or whatever. That woman really looks like she's no competition for her. So when I say she's a strategic fighter, she's a strategic bag chaser. Okay? There is no way this woman is going into this fight believing that she has a chance with Claressa. I'm no hater. Okay? But if she win that fight, baby, she done went into a druid spell book, honey, and then cast some sort of spell, baby. Okay? Cause honey, ain't no way that woman is beating Claressa. This is not a viable opponent. This is not a formidable it is not. Claressa knows that. She knows that. Like, what are we doing here? So that is the strategy that I'm talking about. Okay? That's some straight bullshit, girl. Ain't nobody going. Okay? Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. If you're watching in the clouds, you may as well go ahead and hit that sub button and, be in a relationship with Nyla and the Vibers. Okay, let's get further into this mess. That's wild. I still can't believe that she literally, like, it's still hard for me to believe that this is who this girl is choosing to fight. It really is. Just crazy. Just crazy. All right. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to definitely hear this.
You been keeping up with everything going on with Cheyenne?
Yeah, that's my homegirl. Yeah.
You think she a doctor?
Oh God. I think that what can I say about my good sister?
I'll tell you what you can say. He asked a very simple question. I'm sorry if we have any Dr. Cheyenne fans in here, but I believe Cheyenne, I am working on a psychological analysis of her as well. That is that lady, again, I'm not diagnosing, but she has some patterns of both histrionic personality disorder and malignant narcissism. Okay. Something is wrong. That lady's delusions runs high. What I will say in favor of Dr. Cheyenne, I'm sorry, not Dr. Cheyenne. Okay. Bachelor's degree or master's degree Cheyenne. What I will say about her is that she's more polished than Claressa. She's been around enough men, and she has a male worship issue as well, that she knows the language that certain types of men like Cam, she knows what they want to hear. She's studied them, right? So she is very aware of the room that she is in. Now, does Cheyenne have some self-unawareness issues? Yes, she does. But who she is aware of is her target and prey, and that is dusty males. And when I say dusty, I don't mean that dusty doesn't mean that they don't have money or anything like that. That just means that these niggas is on some bullshit. Okay. That's what I'm saying. But I find it interesting that Claressa, who keeps it real, can't just say she's not a doctor. He asked her, do you believe that she's a doctor? You know motherfucking well she not.
I do think
just say yes or no, and then make your...
Okay. I think that she is a doctor, but I think that she likes the game that's being played of everybody thinking she's not one. And I think that when she wants to prove to everybody that she's a doctor, she's gonna just pull it out like I told y'all.
Look at Cam. Cam, no, this girl is full of it. And no, she's not a doctor. She's not. She's not. She's not. She has been exposed thoroughly. Okay. Thank you so very much. Higher love for self. This is something that Claressa can definitely use. Thank you for the super chat. She says, if you know you can win, why waste time and energy? Get some competition, or sellouts will never exist. Girl, you said it. You said it, baby. And I'm gonna back you up on it. I am definitely gonna back you up on it. So just absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. Okay.
We've been waiting for almost a year now for that diploma.
But she likes the game that she's playing. It's like, oh, y'all, did you see her thing, the little Netflix thing?
You mean Amazon?
I said, this girl is crazy as hell. I liked it. I said, okay, I see. But it's the internet, and you must not let them control how you feel.
It's extremely entertaining.
Yes.
It's extremely entertaining.
Not just for us, but for her, too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, what did she say? I'm pretty and I'm petty AF.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds exactly like the type of doctor that we all need. Like, and just like you, but you want to be in charge of freaking people's lives and life coaching and all this kind of stuff. I'm sorry, but I don't mind my doctor being pretty, but I definitely don't want my doctor being petty. Okay. No, thank you. All right. So let's get into some more of this. Let me see. What is this?
So I'll ask it in this way, because I've seen you maneuver so many different times as we have crossed paths, and as preparing for this show, it has been mentioned that you're a girl's girl, right?
Yeah.
You support women, you support.
What? She's a girl's girl? Oh, you mean, okay, I get it. Yeah, she's definitely a girl's girl. She will jump in your inbox and ask you for advice on how to dress for your husband. She's a girl. I'm sorry, y'all. Reverend X has entered the building.
Me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
So I'll ask it in this way, because I've seen you maneuver so many different times as we have crossed paths, and as preparing for this show, it has been mentioned that you're a girl's girl, right?
Yeah.
You support women, you support people, and people love you, obviously for who you are, but it's what you are as well too, as a genuine human being. Could you ever see a day where you and Remy see eye to eye and can communicate?
That's when people hold themselves accountable. This whole story about mistresses and getting cheated on shit got to stop. That.
Wait, you want Remy to hold herself accountable? Is this bitch crazy? By the way, y'all, I'm thinking I'm not probably gonna be able to keep this monetized for showing it. I almost forgot about Cam them. So I would appreciate some love on the Cash App and some super chats or something, because they probably gonna demonetize this. Okay? Because they be playing games. I know Shannon does. I'm not sure if Cam does the same thing. Listen here. It just didn't seem right to do the review without them on the screen, though. You know what I'm saying? But listen here. Ah, did she say Remy? You know what? Speaking of accountability, I'm sorry, but we got to go here, because the last time you spoke on accountability, Claressa, was this. So you want Remy to hold herself accountable, right? Let me move this so y'all can see it. I'm going to put it in front of this here video, because what is this girl talking about? What is she talking about? The last time you talked about accountability to us, okay, this is what was going on in the group chat, okay? This is your message between you and Papoose, okay? You told Papoose to take accountability because what? Why did you want Papoose to girl alive? You wanted him to take accountability because what, Muffin? Because you are the one who is married. If you can't at least sleep on the phone with me or be with me in person, it shouldn't be a big deal to let me know you made it home or to communicate you fell asleep on the sprinter. So you want everybody to be held accountable. You want Remy to be accountable for you sleeping with her husband. Are you slow, ho? Are we slow? Okay. Shout out to Honeydew Brown on the Cash App. Thank you so very much, Muffin. I appreciate the support. What the hell? She want like do y'all understand what I am putting down? Are y'all picking it up? This hoe just said Remy needs to be held accountable. And she told Papoose he needs to be accountable for what, y'all? Let me move out the way. Papoose has to be accountable because he's the one that's married. He got to sleep on the phone. He can't be with her in person. Are you crazy? What is happening here, y'all? What is like, seriously? This girl is really crazy. I am floored. Absolutely floored. Okay. Shout out to my girl, True Aries. Thank you so very much for the support, Muffin. I appreciate it. She says she lies 90 miles going north. Baby, that's what may she rest in peace. That's what my granny used to say. 90 miles going north. No, she used to say Big 40 going north. I think that was the name of a highway. That's what she used to say. Thank you for giving me that memory. Okay. And shout out again. Thank you so very much. Very much, Miss Veronica Diaz. She says, I was waiting for you to drop. Love the receipts. Baby, I do too. The receipts have to come through. Like, I know it might seem redundant to some of y'all, but when it's being showed in real time, that shit hits different. This girl is crazy. She's out of her mind. Out of her mind. All right, so let's look. Let me move this out our way and go back over here. Accountability, girl.
Never existed. Once that happened, I am sure. Like I don't got no smoke with her. It's not beef. I don't know why they try to make it seem like it's beef. Now, do she may she dislike me? Sure. So, but it's like a thing of. I feel like all that stuff comes over time, but it's nothing that I can say like, oh, you know, she did this to me, so it's unforgivable, or I did this to her. It's nothing like that. I think the fans and people try to create these narratives, and people see stuff and they hear stuff, and like the beginning was really an issue because it was like be honest and be truthful. Don't paint me out to be something that I'm not. I'm not a woman who chase nobody else's man.
Why didn't I put the other? I got to put the other messages in here. You were chasing her man. Absolutely. Okay, let's do this. Let me bring this up here. Okay. Let me scroll because I know I have another receipt. Okay. Let me bring this other receipt up. Okay. Because girl, what? Okay. Now, you were definitely chasing somebody's man. We just showed this receipt, right? Where you're telling this man to take accountability for being married and not being able to fall asleep on the phone and not being able to be with you in person. That means you were with somebody's husband. You were with somebody that was forbidden. Because why couldn't this nigga be seen with you in person? Okay. But then we also have this message. Okay. Where you're telling him, okay, love, I'm not happy, but all right, I'm going to stop. Don't want to stress you more than you already are. So I'm going to just stop. You're going to stop what? Complaining, right? How I feel is not warranted. You're devaluing yourself right there, right? Don't want to stress you more than you already are. What the hell he stressed out about? He wasn't paying the bills, Remy was. He wasn't paying for the daycare, Remy was. He wasn't paying for the lessons, Remy was. What he stressed out about? Okay? He didn't have, what is he trying? He was stealing from this woman. And it's really interesting that you didn't directly answer that question about Pat and your money or whatever, because you already know he was stealing from his wife because she put him on blast, right? So she says, I'm just tired of talking and you not hearing me. So I can't. Thank you for your honesty, though. Remy, can we get the rest of the message? Because I want to know what he was honest about, Muffin. Remy, please. Please, in Jesus' name. She said, that's always the best option. You're going to do whatever you feel you want to do. I won't say nothing else. I asked for gifts. I'm tripping. I expressed I like flowers. I'm tripping. I want time set aside dedicated to me. I'm tripping. I don't know how to feel. I'm just laying here feeling stupid. Well, that's what stupid bitches do. You know what I'm saying? And we really hate this for you because, girl, a lot, the community, we all was trying to tell you and warn you. But now it's like, baby, you want to be licked. You want to be the sucker. So we about to watch him lick you. You know what I'm saying? That that might be paused. That might sound a little risque, but I didn't. Y'all know what I meant. Y'all know what I meant. But yeah. Let's go back. Let me rewind and let that play uninterrupted.
So I'll ask it in this way, because I've seen you maneuver so many different times as we have crossed paths, and as preparing for this show, it has been mentioned that you're a girl's girl, right?
Yeah.
You support women, you support people, and people love you, obviously for who you are, but it's what you are as well too, as a genuine human being. Could you ever see a day where you and Remy see eye to eye and can communicate?
That's when people hold themselves accountable. This whole story about mistresses and getting cheated on shit got to stop. That never existed. Once that happened, I am sure, like, I don't got no smoke with her. It's not beef. I don't know why they try to make it seem like it's beef. Now, may she dislike me? Sure. So, but it's like a thing of, I feel like all that stuff comes over time. But it's nothing that I can say like, oh, she did this to me, so it's unforgivable, or I did this to her. It's nothing like that. I think the fans and people try to create these narratives, and people see stuff and they hear stuff. And like the beginning was really an issue because it was like, be honest and be truthful. Don't paint me out to be something that I'm not. I'm not a woman who chase nobody else's man. I'm not a woman who even like men that got women. It's like, if you got a woman who you're in a relationship with and you trying to talk to me, I will hoe you. Like,
so
You got to be motherfucking kidding me. Did you did she did what? Are you what? My God. Keena Thompson, thank you so very much for the very, very, very generous Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much, Gina. I definitely appreciate it. Okay. Shout out to my girl, Cancer Sun, showing love on Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so very much. Okay. Listen, y'all, I am speechless. I'm speechless. Let me acknowledge these super chats that we've gotten. And what you, oh my God. Okay. Shout out to the God Honest Truth. She says, sending some love your way. I was thinking this morning that I couldn't wait for you to cover this mess. This is crazy work. Crazy work. Natasha Holiday, thank you so very much. She says, slow and wrong. Okay. Jamie Smallwood, thank you so very much for the super chat. She says, Nyla, she's mad at herself from getting caught. Y'all, I'm worried now. Because I understand she's trying to control narratives and she's trying to manage her image, but there is something wrong with someone saying, like, I gotta play that clip again. I gotta play that clip again. Okay. Um, let me I no, like, you've got to be kidding me.
So I'll ask it in this way, because I've seen you maneuver so many different times as we have crossed paths, and as preparing for this show, it has been mentioned that you're a girl's girl, right?
Yeah.
You support women, you support people, and people love you, obviously for who you are, but it's what you are as well too, as a genuine human being. Could you ever see a day where you and Remy see eye to eye and can communicate?
That's when people hold themselves accountable. This whole story about,
If you're just getting here, Claressa is asking that, so saying that people need to hold themselves accountable in response to being asked if she could ever get along with her boyfriend's wife, right? This on the screen is a message, and these are for the people that are just getting here, where Claressa is telling Papoose to take accountability because he's married and because he can't be with her in person. Ugh.
mistresses and getting cheated on shit gotta stop. That never existed. Once that happened, I am sure, like, I don't got no smoke with her. It's not beef. I don't know why they try to make it seem like it's beef. Now, do she may she dislike me? Sure. So?
Doesn't she have the right to dislike you? This is what really works my nerves, especially when this drama first started. A lot of women, or I don't even want to call them women, a lot of hood boogers and aspiring mistresses were saying that Remy was jealous. I got two problems with that. The first problem is, if she were jealous, she's the wife. So a wife being jealous of a husband doing something unscrupulous, and I already know what's coming next, so just hold on. If she was jealous, she was well within her right to be jealous, and that should not be shamed. Okay? Jealousy is a very normal and natural thing, especially when there's infidelity and stuff like that going on and you actually love the person. Now, I already know some Dusty, or shout out to Cynthia. Do y'all remember when Cynthia used to say Dusty Beta Male Coon? Shout out to shout out to Cynthia, right? Because I know some Dusty Beta Male Coon is gonna come in here talking about, Remy cheated on Papoose first. She did not. You're gonna have to rewind, okay? One of his mistresses that cheated on her, cheated throughout the marriage, throughout Remy's jail stint, and even after she got home, has come forward. And there's been multiple women, and Remy has exposed that there were multiple women that he messed around with, right? So miss me with that. Miss me with that. But my biggest problem with all of this is that this girl is literally trying to manage this conversation as if she wasn't sneaking around with this man. And I want to know why no one has directly asked her why you were in that man's DMs. Why? I mean, sorry, that woman's DMs. And why were you in that man's DMs in 2020? Like, why?
But it's like a thing of, I feel like all that stuff comes over time. But it's nothing that I can say like, oh, you know, she did this to me, so it's unforgivable, or I did this to her. It's nothing like that. I think the fans and people try to create these narratives, and people see stuff and they hear stuff. And like the beginning was really an issue because it was like, be honest and be truthful. Don't paint me out to be something that I'm not. I'm not a woman who chase nobody else's man. I'm not a woman who even like men that got women. It's like, if you got a woman who you're in a relationship with and you trying to talk to me, I will hold you. Like,
So,
but we're looking at this. We're looking at you acknowledging that you're in a relationship with a married man. We see you Like, girl, like, what is going on here? Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be redundant, but like, I am tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Oh my goodness, that is so nice of you. Thank you so very much again. Thank you so much, Kina. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Kina, so much. I appreciate it. You are so thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Y'all, I'm tripping. I am tripping. Okay. Are y'all enjoying the show? Are y'all enjoying the reaction, the energy, and the vibe? If so, we got 1,273 live listeners and only 709 likes. Let's get the likes up, y'all. All right, let's go to the next clip. I'm like, I got to do some supplemental videos to this because what?
He has the responsibility to make sure that you and his ex can coexist. Is that his responsibility?
No, we are two grown people, and I would say upon this end where it's me and Pap, we have always been the ones who didn't want the drama. He's, first of all, and everybody knows that I'm quick to fire back and snap back at somebody. Everybody know that. So why in this particular situation do you not see me doing that? Just
Okay, hold on. I didn't even mean to take it off the screen. But Claressa, you were befriending this woman. You were in this woman's inbox multiple times looking for style advice. You were liking her pictures. There's a video that I have that you guys go through my playlist, through my pre-recorded videos. There's a video where I believe the title is titled something to the effect of her preying on Remy. Multiple screenshots of this woman. It's still up there. Multiple times where this woman is commenting on Remy's stuff, commenting on pictures of Papoose and Remy together. Okay. And I'm talking 2021 on down. Okay. One of the pictures where she's commenting and liking Remy's pictures is within 6 months of the quote unquote Shakur fight, which baby, you know, we getting into it. We getting into it. Okay. So like, I don't know. Let this clip play.
He has the responsibility to make sure that you and his ex can coexist. Is that his responsibility?
no, we are two grown people, and I would say upon this end where it's me and Pap, we have always been the ones who didn't want the drama. He's, first of all, and everybody knows that I'm quick to fire back and snap back at somebody. Everybody know that. So why in this particular situation do you not see me doing that? Just why? You think it's because I'm scared? I mean, I know we don't think that. Not Miss Guo. So that's not the issue. The issue is on the other side, this person wants to run with this narrative that's not true. And it's like, how many bots and how many fake pages and how many fake bloggers can you deal with?
Did she say fake pages? Did she say fake pages? Claressa, you've been exposed for having one of your fake pages is in my IG comments right now. You called into Hood Champ's show pretending to be someone else. This is insane. Like, what is happening, y'all? What is happening?
He has the responsibility to make sure that you and his ex can coexist. Is that his responsibility?
No, we are two grown people, and I would say upon this end where it's me and Pap, we have always been the ones who didn't want the drama. He's, first of all, and everybody knows that I'm quick to fire back and snap back at somebody. Everybody know that. So why in this particular situation do you not see me doing that. Just why? You think it's because I'm scared? I mean, I know we don't think that. Not Miss Guo. So that's not the issue. The issue is on the other side, this person wants to run with this narrative that's not true. And it's like, how many bots and how many fake pages and how many fake bloggers can you deal with? Like, how many of them can you tell the real story and them actually come out and say, all right, yeah, she telling the truth. Yeah, they want to believe the lie. You know how many YouTubers have made YouTube channels just to talk about me and Pap and her? They got like 1,000 subscribers. Like they just started in 2025, 2026, and these YouTube channels are.
The problem is you're making it easy. Like, I had this problem. Those of you that when we were covering Shirley Strawberry, it's very similar to the side chick that her husband had. These bitches be coming out and wanting to be seen. I have never seen women like this in my half a century's life. I've never seen this where the side piece openly is with the married man. And please, let me explain this because I get it. Claressa Shields is not the first woman to be laid up with somebody's husband. I do understand there is a thing where a couple can be going through a divorce. Everybody understands that. But why are we ignoring that she is trying to normalize this? She is trying to circumvent she's the one that ruined the respect factor. She's the one that has made herself easy content for any, like, and I get it. Some people think, blogging is just, talking about a person every day or whatever, or making the jokes, but you've made your life into a joke. You've made, like, you're the content that keeps giving. And for those people that come around, all you gonna do is talk about Claressa shit. Well, she stopped doing bullshit, we'll move on. But I mean, people are locked in. It is what it is. It is what, like, everybody locked in, baby.
20, 30, 40, 50. It's a new blogger, fake blogger, YouTuber every day making up another fake story about me, Pap, and her every single day. So that's what they like. This narrative of, oh, this happened, that happened, this is still happening now. It's like, cut it.
We can.
Baby. The receipts are out there. Like, nobody's faking. It's virtually unbelievable. It is it's incredible. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, no, that like, what? Child. Okay, let's go to the next clip. Cause what?
You're a different woman in the ring and in a relationship.
Yes.
Was there a time when you knew that your soft girl era or your submissive side was being unlocked in this relationship?
Yeah.
Was it something instant or did you guys work toward it?
I would say with Pap, he came out the gate as just, I've always had to do everything myself, even in a relationship.
Yeah.
I had to do everything, take care of everything. If something went wrong, people would be looking like, Claressa, what you gonna do? How you gonna fix it? And it was like, now, as soon as he came in, he was like, what can I do? How can I help? And just to hear him say, I love when he be like, don't worry, I got it. When he said that,
and
he got it. It'd be so many things that could be going wrong, and I talk to Pap and he'd be like, you said what? I got it. He make a phone call. He text somebody, or he do something himself. It's like Pap is right there to like help, assist.
Would you say this is the first man you've been with?
I don't want to offend nobody.
I'm asking you. Let's talk about it.
I think I've been with men, but I feel like as far as in a man who understands me and understand my greatness and understand, like, yeah, I'm tough and I got my stuff together and I'm very smart, but just because I handle everything by myself doesn't mean I don't want help. Doesn't mean that I don't need your help. I try to make everything look effortless. Like even my family, like, man, you don't never worry about nothing. It's like, girl, please. I forgot to pay the light bill last month because my card got stolen and I ain't switch it over and the lights got cut off when I was at the house. And it was like, not because I ain't got the money, but because I forgot to switch the dang card back to automatic and, stuff like that. And it's like, people like, oh, you don't.
Baby, didn't you say you didn't need any financial advisors and stuff like that? Accountants and stuff. Those are the things that they would help you. You wouldn't have to, your shit wouldn't be getting cut off. Like, I feel like she just threw that in there to make up for the fact that she know that we knee deep in her business, that she's being fact checked. Like, and I don't even feel like people would fact checked her that much if she didn't lie so much. Just like really think about it. The only reason why Papooses liens are out there, her liens are out there, the foreclosed house in Flint is out there, is because she talked too motherfucking much. Because she lied too much. And when you start lying, people start wanting to put shit together. Girl, stop it.
Worry about nothing. It's like, yeah, I do. I worry about, my mental, staying on track. I worry about, my body, making sure it stays strong and healthy as possible. It's a lot that I like, you know what, this is actually something that I have to focus on. Gallbladder, one of the scariest things ever I dealt with. They wanted to remove it one time.
Was it due to a boxing injury?
No, it was due to the food you eat. Like, one, I love fried chicken and I love yams and mac and cheese and greens and all that stuff, but I can't eat too much of it, or else I literally felt like I was about to die.
Oh, child. This girl, I'm going to say this respectfully. And we all know when someone leads with respectfully. Most of the time, if I say it, I am trying to be respectful. But I do sometimes, when I say it, I am trying to temper a situation. But in Clarissa's case, it's like she's slow. So it's like, I don't know. But respectfully, this girl is stigmatized. Okay. This man that ain't helped nobody, according to his wife, ain't even helping himself. She has told the world that he's paying all her bills, that he's doing this and he's doing that. She's telling, like, and he's helping with this and he's doing this. Girl, you need more people, Muffin. You need more people. This is the classic. And I think as women, we can relate to this. We have all seen the young girl or just the tack head, right? The chicken head, the like the woman that was just dumb for a man. We have all seen them, right? Sound and act like this. The only difference is typically they're like 19 or 20. You know what I mean? Like, they're not wealthy, they're not rich, they're not settled with, it's usually some dumb chicken head that some Negro done threw $50 to, and she's like, oh, my man is taking care. It's something like that. This is a phenomenon. Like, people have to understand why this shit is so interesting, because we have never seen anything like this. Never. Like, this is, at least me. And I've been here for a long time, baby. I've been here for a long time. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Ever. Like, this shit crazy. Okay. Shout out to Lady Fresno. Lady Fresno, girl alive. Thank you so very much. She says, we all know Claressa was on Miss Frizzle bus. No need to tell me to go to the wall. I'm here already. You know what? I haven't been reading the chat that much, but I know some of y'all need to be on the wall, but you're not there. 504, I haven't seen you, but if you're here, go to the wall because I already know you cutting up. Okay, 504, Stars Above the Emerald Forest, Aaliyah TV, go to the wall. I don't even know what y'all said, but I know y'all deserve to be on the wall. Okay, Natasha, go to the wall. Tanya, go to the wall. Let me see who else is in here. Need to be on the wall. Lovejoy, just go to the wall and supervise. Lovejoy don't be doing nothing wrong, but y'all need supervision, so she need to go over there. Yeah, y'all need to go to the wall. For real. Just saying, go to the wall. Melanated in the line, go to the wall. Miss Pearl's window, you know you need to be on the wall. Okay, just go. Y'all just go to the wall, all right? So let's keep on moving through through this bullshit, y'all. I cannot. I cannot. All right, so let me see. I don't know if I played this one or not yet.
You guys stay together.
I would say it's like half and half. He got his place from New York. I have my place in Atlanta.
He got somebody else's place. It's not his place, baby. Allegedly. Okay? That ain't his place. He don't have he's residing there. But we already know. Don't nobody fall in love faster than somebody that needs some place to stay, according to Remy Ma.
But we're together all the time. Like he's on his way here now.
Okay. And juggling the relationship, having not just the being public figures, having children.
We having a baby next year. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we having a baby next year.
Did he ask you if you was having a baby muffin? And did like I don't understand, like, it's not all men, but a lot of men are just like they like this exploitation that is happening. Like, for instance, Charleston White, we need to break that down, right? He likes this exploitation, so he goes live to defend her, right? These men are acting like, I don't know what y'all hating on her for. It's not hate. It's, girl, what are you saying? What are you doing? But can we segue into Charleston White just for 1 minute? Can I get permission? Blue Heart, if I got permission to segue into Charleston White for a second. Cause nigga, what? The way he tried to pull the colorism card, the way he tried to, she's a victim, she's that. When did this nigga start caring about dark-skinned black women? This motherfucker don't even want to create a dark-skinned black woman. He said he specifically procreated with women that could not give him dark-skinned children. Okay? He has dragged women that are dark skinned while being married to a woman who wants to be a fucking idiot, just like Claressa is for Papoose. I'm sorry. I don't have nothing against Charleston White's wife, but she's a fucking idiot. Okay? Charleston White is the reason why it's people like Claressa out here that thinks that if you lower yourself, lower your standards, allow a man to dominate you in a way that does not serve you. We call them mammies over here. I literally wrote the book, okay? Mammy is not what you think about it. Not what you're classically trained to think of a mammy. When I call you a mammy, it's because you are doing a behavior and action and moving in a way that is more beneficial to men or men's plights and detrimental to yourself. So she is a mammy, okay? Can we get that straight? She's a mammy. Shout out to my girl Remy Savage. I didn't know you was in the chat. Hey, girl, alive. That's a mammy. That's a mammy. Okay, when you do stuff to spite yourself, basically to further the agenda, the movement, or whatever of a man. Okay, you're gonna mess up my streaming if you call me while I'm live, honey. I gotta put my phone on do not disturb because it's not gonna stop ringing. All right, so listen. Listen, as we get further into this, right? What we learn is that there is a demographic of women that placate to the Charleston Whites, right? His wife, right? She's married to this man, and he specifically says he procreated with mixed women or light-skinned women specifically so that he won't have dark-skinned children. Now, why is he supporting Claressa? Really simple. He sees that she's a fool. Men like Charleston, that age range, they love a fool. They love making an ass out of a woman. They love, especially a dark-skinned woman. Okay? He does not value dark skin. He does not value black women. But all of a sudden, he got something to say because people are coming out of the woodworks talking about it. And not to mention, of course, he gonna bring up Lotto, right? You cannot compare Lotto to what is happening here. You cannot do that. Lotto is in a poly situation. That is a consensual situation, albeit ignorant and stupid to me, but it's consensual. Okay, Lotto and that woman that they Lotto did her pregnancy pictures with that man's wife. Okay, it's weird, but hey, they grown. That's what they want to do. You can't compare that. But Charleston White, you want to talk about dark-skinned women being marginalized? Can we talk about the fact, and I'm not gonna say allegedly because I looked the shit up myself. Charleston White's cousin have this Negro in court because when she was a minor, she alleged that he SA'd her, okay, while he was an adult and she was a minor. Here's the thing though, he pled down to another charge. So when he says it didn't happen, that's what he's talking about. And I'm saying this with my motherfucking chest. He allowed that to happen because and marginalized his cousin because she's dark skinned and because he do not view dark skinned women as being victims. He believes they're supposed to be treated like this. So while most people, when they look at Claressa and they're watching what is happening to her, what he is seeing is something that is exploitable, that has no value, right? That Negro treated what's the girl Brittany, y'all know she was messing around with what you call it at one time. He treats whores, as long as they are light skinned, he treats them very well. Very well. Okay. Shout out to my girl Ala Sin. Hey boo. Thank you so very much. She said Lotto is a pick me though. She bragged about low body count. Oh, I didn't know that. For a married man with a wife, kids, and high body count. Stupid hoe. Stupid hoe. Okay? And that's the thing. And then mulatto is another one. You ain't got to degrade mulatto. The fact that she came out the gate calling herself mulatto. She came out the gate calling herself mulatto. Why? Because she knows the Charleston Whites of the world will elevate her over dark-skinned women. Okay? So I don't know who or why anybody will be buying that bullshit that Charleston White is on. He's not defending Claressa. He's defending Papoose. He's defending a man having the ability to exploit a young girl that has more money than him. That's what he's defending. He can get the hell out of here with that mess. Okay? He literally I pulled the documents myself, and he's been suppressing his cousin who was a minor when he did that for years. Okay? That man has publicly advocated for the SA of women. That man has degraded black people for folly to white conservatives. And then he loves to walk around talking about how black people stupid, right? Well, who supports this nigga? Because I'm going to agree with him then, because that's who black people like to represent. A one-eyed, dusty, ignorant minstrel is who everybody says, oh, but he keep it real. He's embarrassing. He's embarrassing. So no, I don't think that nigga he shouldn't say anything. Shout out to Sin G. Did you hear? I shouted you out earlier today. I had to bring Dusty Beta Male Coon into it. Okay. So anyway, let's let this hoe finish talking. Cause girl, what? Girl.
Hey. How y'all gonna have it? You gonna have a child?
Who the fuck else gonna have a kid?
Man, listen here now. Don't listen.
What you mean?
I'm asking you, did you got it?
I'm not gonna have no surrogate. I can get pregnant like anybody else.
I never thought that. I'm not asking.
But why'd you say that? Why that first thing that came to your mind?
Because number one, you're a boxer.
Yeah, I'm putting my career on hold.
That's cool. And number two, I know you have a minimum fight, like you have certain fights that you have to obtain. Mm-hmm. Right? And number three, we're living in a day and age where surrogates are real, adoption is real.
No, I'm not adopting no kids. And I don't want nobody carrying no kid for me either. That was my young mindset. 18, I'm like, I'm not messing with this perfect body. Somebody else carried the little kid. Now at 31, and me just loving family, like I'm very close to my sister, 3 kids.
Yeah.
They're like my kids.
Okay.
So even though I haven't had kids, it's like they're my kids.
Yeah.
And we have a 5-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 12-year-old. So it's like now I feel like I want to have my own kid, and I can't let somebody carry my kid.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So y'all gonna start right after the fight?
No, I have 2 fights. I have this fight, and then probably one end of the year, January. Then
y'all gonna get active.
And also too, he asked me if you would have asked me, was I ready to have a kid or did I want a kid? I would have said, I would have said, hold on to probably 35. Before I met him, I would have said, hold on till 35 because I feel like I want to retire at 38. So when I have a kid, then come back and have two more fights, and then be done. But it was like, with him, I'm willing to have a kid at 31, 32.
Why 38?
To retire?
Yeah.
I got to make sure all the fight is out of me. I think after then, I won't be walking around punching nobody no more.
Let's talk about it. Because we were just talking about women who like we've seen this bitch before. Okay. We've seen this chick that's stupid for a man, but typically she's like 19 or 20, right? Just out here just being dumb. I would say 25, right? Up to 25, 26, you might be a little goofy, right? The experience will teach you. But don't we know that's like the hallmark of what married men tell the women that they are making asses out of? I want you to have my baby. Baby, why do you think it's an honor for someone who only married one of the women that he gave a child to, right? Cheated on throughout their marriage. He's got children, he has adult children. So why would it be honorable for you, a woman with no children, a successful career, and what should have been a good social standing, to have children with someone whose life expectancy isn't even that long? Because let's be clear, okay, we know what it gives for them. The statistics are out there. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at your mama. Okay, facts over feelings. Okay, you want to be having children with someone who is well past his prime, whose children are the same age as you, right? And you in your mind, and here's what I need to say about this. Do you really think that Papoose wants to really have a child with you? We know that, we had you got some cognitive issues, which is why your mama was getting a check. There is no cure for that reason, that you were allowed to get the check. Okay. Shout out to Remy Savage down there. Shalita, because Shalita has said damn near everybody in the family is on the spectrum. Okay. It's my ghetto opinion that Pap might be a little, high functioning as well. You think he gonna risk that? Or you think that he really wants you to help co-parent and influence a child with him? You really think that the way that they are careful about the exposure and the image of the child that him and Remy have, you think he wants a child with you? I mean, which episode was it of Love and Hip Hop where they were discussing Pap's vasectomy as an option? How do we know that that didn't happen? I would like to know. Like, it makes no sense. But again, this is a mammy behavior. This is a woman choosing to mule, support, and position a man in a better position than herself to her own detriment. Okay. And this is where Mammy Mountain was born, y'all.
I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain where I can save him.
I'm climbing up Mammy Mountain so he can cheat on me. I don't mind if he calls me trash. He can even beat me. I'm climbing Mammy Mountain. Mammy Mountain. I'm a big mammy. He can cheat on me. He can beat me. I'm sad.
You guys stay together.
Yeah.
I would say
She's sad. She's sad. Like being a mammy, it's a sad state of affairs. It is a sad state of affairs. Let's move to the next clip, though.
Now, as far as the discipline, I was gonna save it for later, but we're here now. No going out, no fried foods,
Yeah.
gallon of water a day. Only rest day is 1 day a week. And something that was crazy to hear, no sex 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I never understood the theory behind the no, especially a week, okay, cool, I get you. A couple days before, I get you.
Okay.
But 6 weeks? Talk to me.
You just want to preserve everything. And I think that it makes you stronger. For women, it makes you stronger, more aggressive. You can lift more weights. You just hold everything in. I don't know about, other women, but when you, come or whatever you
Climax.
There you go. That's energy that's taken out of you. And for me, all my energy has to go to my craft.
Which is cool. And I don't even think that this question is for you more so than your team. But you're the person in this seat. Would you say you're more moody?
Oh, I'm extremely moody. Extremely moody. I'm irritated. I'm hungry. And I need things to move fast. I feel like everything moves too slow.
No. Not in general.
No, I'm talking about when I'm in training camp, when I'm not having sex. I feel like everything is just like super irritable. But that's why it's good I'm training 3-4 times a day, because I can put the energy into that instead of like being around regular people who are just like, they're moving at their regular pace. But it's like, I'm like, hurry up, let's go.
Yeah.
We got 10 seconds to get in the car. You took 15. Like, let's go. And I'm like that. Like I said be at the gym at 6 o'clock. We got there at 6:01. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Why we here late? So I'm just like all over the place. Yeah.
Girl. Y'all, like, Claressa. I just, child. I just don't know. Okay. Shout out to Zena Z. Thank you so very much for the super chat. She says, Pap never leaving Miss Netta. He gonna secure the bag by putting a baby in her and continue on cheating on her. Pap will be doing the bending after the fight. Zena Z, where y'all at? Could y'all walk Zena Z over to the wall? Could y'all just walk her over to the wall? Yes, there. Now that is her favorite thing. That is her favorite thing to talk about. She loves to sexualize herself and all this kind of stuff. She loves it. Okay, that's what she do. All right. Now he makes her work for the D. I can't with y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Next clip. Okay. We have a few more clips to go through, and Shalita wants to come up. Let me go back to where we were. And my goodness, I lost my place. Okay, where is my clips? All right, right here. Okay.
The online community have made this narrative something, and I'm curious
What
to hear.
narrative you talking about? Which one? There's so many. I don't even want you to be talking about.
The Pap upstairs.
Oh, God. That is so funny to me. Oh, my God.
Like, when you see the combination of different clips, and it's like, yo, this is really, really, really funny. And it's caught wind of like...
Well, one, I'm not big on TikTok. So I had no idea this was going on. My younger brother is big on TikTok. And I had okay, so we all make money off social media, I hope. Some of y'all making $10 and y'all trolling or whatever every damn day. Me, I make thousands off of social media, not just, but Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, everything. I make a...
So nobody's making money on social media except her. Never forget that, because she loves to poverty shame. Hold on, I got somebody right here. Like, hold on, y'all. Excuse me. Y'all know this has to happen every show. Sunflower 23 says, "Isn't Shalita one of those hood boogers you always talking about?" No, but your mama is, baby. Okay. I don't know why you think it's prudent of you to come and insult someone who I said I am going to bring up. Like, it's literally like you the hood booger. And let me explain why. Okay, because number one, we all have, you know, a little hood booger energy at times, okay, that we tap into. It's necessary, right? But what you don't understand is a hood booger's ways would be to come into your house being disrespectful, not reading the room, and thinking that it's okay, not having any regard for somebody's household. Okay, this chat room is my household. Okay, so you come in here and you want to insult someone who is a guest in my house. Don't you think you the hood booger, Muffin? Okay, you thought you was about to get one off on Shalita? Is that what you thought? Go do that somewhere else. There are plenty of channels that would allow you to do that, but this one isn't. This is a Shalita friendly channel. So, with that being said, shut your dumb ass up.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
The online community have made this narrative something, and I'm curious to hear.
What narrative you talking about? Which one? There's so many. I don't even want you to be talking about.
The Pap upstairs.
Oh, God. That is so funny to me. Oh, my God.
Like, when you see the combination of different clips, and it's like, yo, this is really, really, really funny. And it's caught wind of like...
Well, one, I'm not big on TikTok. So I had no idea this was going on. My younger brother is big on TikTok. And I had okay, so we all make money off social media, I hope. Some of y'all making $10 and y'all trolling or whatever every damn day. Me, I make thousands off.
Baby, first of all, I know what you're making on you. You're not even making that much money on YouTube because your dumb ass keeps going live vertically. You're not making any money. You're literally getting like a penny for 1,000 views. That's stupid. So you think that we're not making money on social media because you're not making money on YouTube. Like, girl, well, like, why are you always doing that? Like some of these people that go live about you every day, I know what I'm getting. So if I'm getting what I'm getting, baby, I know what they getting. Okay? People are like changing their lives talking about Claressa Shields. It's one of these people, baby, this like it's a raggedy motherfucker. This motherfucker raggedy as fuck. And I know he's eating off you real good. Real good. So stop. Stop, girl. Just stop.
Social media, not just, but Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, everything. I make a bunch of money. And so what I was doing was I was going live on YouTube every time I eat my food. And at this point in time, Pap was upstairs. I eat my food downstairs at my table in my dining room. Okay? And so the whole time on my chat, they asking different stuff, but I keep saying them.
You're engaging in the comments.
Yeah, and they're like, "Where Pap at? Where Pap?" I'm like, "Y'all, Pap is upstairs." And then I just continue eating my food. So it happened time and time and time.
Has there
and time
ever
over
been
again.
a time when somebody asked a question and you answered, "Pap is upstairs," that Pap was not upstairs?
No, Pap was always upstairs. If he's not there, I'll say, hey, Pap at the studio, Pap at home, Pap where. No, every time I've said Pap is upstairs, he's been upstairs.
Say that.
Every single time. I ain't gotta lie about that. And then the thing is, why? Why I gotta lie about it? It's like, that's my man. I mean, Pap upstairs, Pap in here, Pap out there. Pap is here.
Understood.
That's it. Pap is my man. Okay.
And her husband. Don't ever forget that he's also her husband. I got to clip Pap as my man, child. I really do.
You know, who knows Claressa better than anybody that you can say?
I would say, who knows me the best?
Yes. That responds to how you need them to. It's like, okay, this person knows me.
My best friend Nene
Okay.
knows me in and out. You probably think we twins. We don't think alike, but we understand each other's way of thinking.
Yeah.
And then after Nene, I would say Pap.
What?
In my relationship, yeah. He knows me.
That is dictamization. That is and I don't even understand why she's digmatized, because in the words of Remy Ma, chicks be doing the most over so dick. Okay? If so dick got you doing this, I'm questioning what your real motivation is. Okay? I'm definitely questioning, okay? Shout out to Cindy, girl. That's my girl. She said you can definitely make 6 figures on YouTube. You baby, and don't we know it? You can make double 6 figures. I have had amazing years on, please, like look, y'all will never shame me about earning a living on YouTube. Never. Okay? Especially her, right? Shout out to Gossip and Fairy Tales. Thank you so very much for the super chat. She says, every night they bury that wig in the pet cemetery and it rises again in the morning. Take your ass to the wall. Do not come off that motherfucker for the next 2 weeks, okay? Or at least until you change that profile picture. Somebody grab her and walk her to the wall, because why would you say that? Why would you say that, girl? My God, today, what is wrong with you?
Should we go there now or should we just stay on boxing?
It's wherever you want to go. You the interviewer.
Can I ask a personal question?
Go ahead.
Was he married
Yeah.
during that time?
The thing is, him and his ex, she was with somebody already.
Okay.
They don't like to talk about that. They won't even talk about this end because we so popping and we so great. But it's like on her end, she had somebody too. That's
while she was married.
Yes, they're going through a divorce right now. Papoose filed for divorce.
Wow. So going through that as a woman.
I'm sorry, but we got to stop. We got to stop right there. Papoose filed for divorce. He had let's explain some things, okay? Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 1,325 watchers, 864 likes. Give us some more likes, okay? Let's get into it. Are you not entertained? All right? Shout out to the Vibers, okay? Listen. The story has been told, okay? The beginning of the stream, we brought out the situation where he was messing around with Topanga, right? He was messing around with her, right? While Remy was incarcerated, okay? He was messing around with this woman. He was out there. Let me pull the screenshot up, okay? Think I still got it. This is that screenshot. This is her telling everybody, no, she does not have a child with Pap, but she was definitely in a relationship with him during Remy's incarceration and after the incarceration. And when came time for Papoose to stand on business, he just didn't. Right? Okay. On top of that, I don't know why she keeps lying about him filing for a divorce, because what we do know, let me see if I got that screenshot. I definitely have the clip of Remy's account of it, right? But this man did not go and file for divorce until 18 hours after Remy went live and exposed the fact that she had been filed and he had never responded. Okay. In fact, in that same video, or it might be another video where she went live, this nigga was almost talking some let's get back together shit. Okay. He was talking about when he was in Africa, how he's seen things different. This Negro only is public with Claressa Shields because his wife did not allow them to be a secret anymore because she was tired of that bitch and his bitch ass playing in her face. And I am starting to be of the belief that she is the one that outed the situation with Easy. Now, if we go back, right? Remy has told us her and Papoose hadn't slept together since 2022. Papoose has gone on record saying that Claressa approached him first. When they did Gilly the Kid show, if y'all remember correctly, and all I'm doing now is helping a content creator put their video together probably. On Gilly the Kid show, he said she approached him first. On Tamron Hall's show, they said what? Hey, I got the clip. Let me get the clip real quick, right? I got the clip. So let me just make this one opaque so that I can put the other one on top. When they went on that show, what did she say? They started inboxing in 2020, right? It is looking like Papoose and Claressa been messing around since at least 2020. Okay, I don't have that video. I thought I did. I thought I had it still up here, but I don't. But y'all know I've played it 100 times. She went on Tamron Hall's show and literally said that they had been together since 2020. They were inboxing, writing poetry and shit like that. That is like that has come out already. That's what they've done, you know? And I mean, how are we going to get around that? How are we going to get around that? So these lies are crazy. But what I also want to do is show another video. Matter of fact, let me show this other one. Okay. Of Remy literally basically exposing that this dude was not interested in no divorce. He wasn't trying to divorce. He was not trying to divorce. He was trying to hang on to that situation for as long as possible. And why was he stealing Remy's jewelry still during this period? Okay. Let me put this video up here. Where is it at? Okay. Right here.
Nah. I'm tired of anybody that I sit next to. Oh, that's her new boyfriend. Oh, she's on boyfriend number 4. How the have a boyfriend when I have a lawyer. I have a lawyer. She has been retained since last year. Because the original plan was like, you know what? You do what you want to do. I do what I want to do. We said we was going to raise our daughter a certain way, you know, and we going to figure out how to live in the same house and whatever. But then felt like they could control what I do, but do whatever they want to do. When they tried to do, when it came to my event and make a scene, if y'all really look back, this didn't come from me. I'm not pushed to the edge. I'm sitting on my couch waiting for the laundry people that come and pick up the laundry and wash it and fold it and bring it back, waiting for them to come, and waiting for the pool people to come clean the pool because I'm letting the girls have a pool party for Memorial Weekend. I'm cool. I'm a mother. I'm with my daughter all the time. I don't just pick her up once a month, if that, and then run to social media and post it to make it seem like I'm the parent of the year. I've seen my daughter more than 3 times this year. I see her every day. She's here. Nobody's taking my phone. She's here. Okay? I'm not, and let's be clear, nobody's scared of nobody. All of that tough talk, nobody, all that tells me that I'm coming at you way different than I come at anybody else. Like, nobody, there should be no ill feelings at all. Especially in my advice was like, hey, if you move on with somebody and that person wants to be with you and y'all planning a family together and all that, you can't come and talk crazy to me. How? Your future kid possibly is going to be related to my kid. What you doing? Stop. You understand what I'm saying? There's no ill feelings on either side. And I'm not emotional. I'm not. I'm very calm. And when I call him, I'm like, yo, why don't you do this and this? We don't got to be like this. Bad enough, one day, my daughter's going to get older because my son is already grown. All of our other kids, I don't even know if they're my kids anymore because, all of our other kids, they're grown. They're the same age as your girl. They're the same age. DJ was born in 95. She was born in 96. So I know how to deal with people of this age. You understand?
So I love the shade on that. I know how to deal with people of this age because she raised people that are Claressa's age. And so is Pap, which is, again, insane. Now, to those of you that keep running with this narrative about Pap being the I held her down and, oh my gosh, she cheated with Easy. Again, Claressa, out of her own mouth, they were DMing in 2020.
You know what? I don't need to be out.
And I'm just showing this part because, again, he was cheating. She's literally about to talk about the same woman that already admitted that she been messing with Pat while Remy was locked up, even when she got out.
You know what? I don't need to be out here telling people you ain't this and you ain't got this and you ain't doing this and you ain't that. Whoever get you, they'll see. They'll see. I seen one of these. She was like, she said there was others. Who are they? I want to know. Do your own homework. No. Well, why she outed me? Because you loud. And I know he cares about his personal image and what people think. I needed that. Expected that.
And remember, Remy was being attacked. She was being attacked this whole time about Easy when this nigga been running around with chicks the whole time. The whole time. Okay? Like it's insane, but I get it because, again, these dusty ass Negroes view a woman like Remy, who's attractive, who's on top of her game, who got tired of that nigga that was doing shit that he wasn't supposed to do, and she subsequently walked away from him. They're threatened by that type of power from a woman, which is why the only time you hear somebody, she cheated first and she fumbled and he leveled up, you can't level up with a hood rat, right? But number two, they have a problem with the fact that she cheated back. And I'm a strong advocate for that, okay? If the nigga cheating, cheat back and leave, okay? But cheat back, hurt his feelings, and leave, okay? So whatever, like that's a bunch. And then a lot of male-centered women as well are coming down on her. He was holding her down. How he held her down? Real simple, real quick. I watched part of the clips of the interview that she just did. You mean to tell me she was still selling drugs when Lean Back was the #1 album in America? If she was still in a mode where she would risk her life and sell fucking ecstasy pills, that's because that nigga wasn't doing what he's supposed to do. That's because she was in survival mode, that she was willing to risk it all for survival. Okay? That is not a kept, taken care of, held down wife risking it all, her career and her freedom. Again, if a woman is doing shit like that, it's because she's in survival mode. If you have a man and you are in survival mode, that nigga is the problem. Okay? Let us go back and continue. So let me get that off the screen and we'll just go back to our regularly scheduled program because what?
Yeah. When other women hear this love story,
Love story.
I can hear the comments now.
Yeah.
But why, girl? Why? Out of all these sharks and dolphins and whales in the sea, you decide papoose.
Well, one, I would say that I wasn't looking for a man.
Mm-hmm.
I met somebody who became my friend. Me and Papoose, he would tell you, like, we're best friends. People be like, oh, he called you his best friend, not his lady. He called me his woman, his best friend, his queen, whatever. I'm everything to him. But one thing I would say is that we went from friends to best friends to now we're in a relationship. And I would say that they say, why him? Pap is a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great guy. He's very nice, very calm, very protective.
Let me stop right here. Shout out to Veronica Diaz again. Thank you for this comment. She says, let's not forget how he beat her in front of the pool cleaners. Remy has been through with this nigga. And listening to her call him a nice guy, like this is the height of stupidity. I hate when women get themselves in these situations where they are defending a man against his actual history. That is his history. That is his wife's account. Like, and even when she did that video initially, when she was responding, there was no malice. Remy I didn't pick up jealousy. I didn't pick up malice. I didn't pick up any of that. She literally gave this woman the same advice that everybody else that knows better and sees better is trying to give her. She just don't want to hear it, which is why she's getting dragged. That's why she's getting dragged. That's why, like, nobody literally cares anymore. Right? Okay. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Veronica. Thank you so much, Veronica. Thank you so much for being so supportive. I definitely appreciate it. Veronica Diaz, shout out to you. 504, by the way, 504, go to the wall, because I believe that I saw you say that we need to call the pawn shop, because I'm gonna call it. Oh, that's what the super chat says. Can we call the pawn shop? Oh, and Clarence gives Rashida, because I ain't leaving Kirk, bozo energy. She definitely got Rashida's energy. She definitely got I ain't leaving Kirk energy. She definitely does. But you can go to the wall muffin. And yeah, we'll call the pawn shop in the morning to see if he got that jewelry out, baby, because we got the pawn shop receipt. I hope he got that shit out. I really do. I really do. Amen. Shout out to Love Joy. Thank you so very much, Love Joy, for the super chat. I definitely appreciate it. She said Claressa wants a baby so bad because Remy has a golden child. Listen, my honest opinion is this is no longer about Pap. Claressa is in a battle with bloggers, social media, and Remy. She wants to prove us wrong to her own detriment. Like, in fact, I think we got to play the other Mammy song, child. Okay, because she just willing to go balls out for this fool, baby. It's giving, oh, Mammy.
Oh, mammy, I'd be in trouble if you left me now. I don't know where to get free love, and I just don't know how. Oh, mammy, what am I gonna do? I need you here, right here. And girl, you know nobody wants you. I'm a friends, call me a fool. They say, let the mammy take care of you. So I try to be hip and think like the crowd, yeah. And not only the...
Can I ask a personal question?
Go ahead.
Was he married
Yeah.
during that time?
The thing is, him and his ex, she was with somebody already.
Okay.
They don't like to talk about that. They won't even talk about this end because we so popping and we so great. But it's like on her end, she had somebody too. That's
while she was married.
Yes, they're going through a divorce right now. Papoose filed for divorce.
Wow. So going through that, as a woman, when other women hear this love story, I can hear the comments now.
Yeah.
But why, girl? Why? Out of all these sharks and dolphins and whales in the sea, you decide papoose.
Well, one, I would say that I wasn't looking for a man. I met somebody who became my friend. Me and Papoose, he would tell you, like, we're best friends. People be like, oh, he called you his best friend, not his lady. He called me his woman, his best friend, his queen, whatever. I'm everything to him. But one thing I would say is that we went from friends to best friends to now we're in a relationship. And I would say that they say, why him? Pap is a great guy. He's a great guy. He's very nice, very calm, very protective. He will punch you in your damn face. Quick. I thought.
Yeah, Remy told us he doesn't mind putting hands on women. And also, what is the young lady that he hit? Who was that? What was her name again? The young lady that Remy took the hit for, but she's not the one that put hands on the woman? Yeah, we'll talk about that too. We'll talk about that tomorrow because we got a lot that we're covering tonight. But yeah, like we need to not forget that. He don't mind putting hands on people, right? Shout out to my girl alive, Felicia. Thank you so very much for the Cash App. She says for keep pushing the real. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, Muffin.
I had a hand problem. He got a hand problem. Quick. And I could never be with a man who can't fight. I'm happy that he know how to get down. Like
You seen it?
Yeah.
Embarrassing. Just fucking embarrassing. I'm sorry. Like I don't know. I do not know. Shout out to Celia. Thank you so very much, Celia, for the Cash App. I definitely appreciate it. She says, my condolences and please hug Granny for the Vibers. Thank you so much. I don't know if everybody's probably not aware. I only made the announcement really on Patreon and on my members tab, but I have my little cousin 8 years old and he has passed away. Wait, no, he's not. He's 9 now. 9, maybe like 9.5 now. But he was battling bone cancer. We found out like about a year and a half ago after we had flew my family in for Christmas and all this, and he had gotten injury, and when he went back home, they found out he was injured because he had bone cancer, and he has passed on. And y'all, a lot of y'all have sent me a lot of messages, and I appreciate that. And when I tell y'all, y'all have kept my mood up because like that has been super super duper challenging, but y'all have literally kept me out of a funky place with that, so I definitely appreciate it. Okay, let's go to the next one.
So, what was your non-negotiable with Pat going into this relationship?
I know the little living situation. We on the phone all day, and we go to sleep tonight we go to sleep on the phone every night. That was my non-negotiable. Did that for 6 months. 6 months straight. And then that's when the infamous phone call and all that stuff happened.
Oh baby, the infamous phone call. Like, why would you mention that, Muffin? Why would you mention that if you know that the receipts are out there? You fell asleep, or Pap fell asleep on the phone, and Remy answered the phone, and you were asleep. But here's the thing: that being a non-negotiable as an adult woman is weird as fuck. I do remember telling like my high school boyfriend, "Let's fall asleep on the phone," but like we were children, that's all that we could do, right? But again, in this message, she says, "You take accountability. You are the one who is married. If you can't at least sleep on the phone with me," apparently he wasn't sleeping on the phone with her, "or be with me in person, it shouldn't be a big deal to let me know you made it home safe, or to communicate that you fell asleep in the Sprinter." Okay? So that's her non-negotiable, y'all, that he wasn't actually abiding by.
But other than that, He's never given me no reason to not trust him or to not believe him. And I told him, I'm like, any woman, a guy tell you he's still going through like a marriage or whatever, and he's trying to figure out how to divorce, whatever. Any woman is like, yeah, right. Any woman. So I'm like, yeah, right. So he had to prove to me that that was the case.
What's the holdup?
Divorce they've been to court and everything.
Oh.
Divorce doesn't happen overnight. They talking about, I don't know how long they was married, 16 something plus years.
I believe it was mediation or something, because Remy did let us know that ain't shit moving until this Negro stop asking for half, which I think, and tell me, ladies, if y'all think that this is true. Okay. I believe that the only reason why this Negro is calling himself fighting for half is because he knows that he can't get it and he's trying to hold this shit up for as long as possible. I do believe that. But a little birdie told me that there's supposed to be some movement after the fight because, he needed some money. And as we know, when she get paid, so does her man. Her man gets paid, okay? Shout out to my girl, Miss J. How are you doing, Muffin? Thank you so very much for the super chat. I definitely appreciate it. Let's get into this mess, child. This girl here.
That's a lot of stuff to divide and figure out, and it's a kid involved. So it's not something that's like.
Have you had a relationship with the child?
No.
Okay, so that's completely separate.
But this is a kid, though.
Yeah.
It's the kid. I don't think people should involve kids in grown folks' business.
Okay.
What does that have to do with the question? What does it have to do with the question? Hell no, you can't be around the golden child. Like, you look at your behavior and look at how this relationship came about. I don't think Remy would have a problem with co-parenting with Pap having a new partner if the circumstances were different. You are literally on social media every day proving to be unhinged. Remy is going to be able to use your behavior, your words, and your actions to keep you very far away from her child. And we 100% support that because, like, why do you need to be around this baby? Okay. Shout out to my girl, Love Joy. Thank you so very much. She says she's speaking on the divorce like she really knows. She gonna have an egg in her face real soon. And you know what? For me, only one or two things is gonna come about. He is using this as leverage, right? He's using all of her antics, all these stupid ass interviews, all these stupid outbursts, everything that she's doing to prove or have a reason to say, "Hey, she got to be team too much. I can't do it. I'm not able to do this shit no more," right? And who's going to disagree with him? Who's going to disagree with him? Nobody. So either it's going to be on that type of time, he's just going to use her bullshit against her, or she is going to be, she has been so embarrassing and so ridiculous because trust, Hap is ruining his reputation and relationships, messing around with this fool. Don't nobody like this girl. And that's not just me saying that. It is what it is, right? So what's going to happen is he might end up fucking stuck with her because he ain't gonna have nowhere else to go. But what's interesting about this whole thing is she she's going to make it so hard for people to empathize with her when he does walk away because they're going to view him as the victim because she's such an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that's how it's going to be viewed. She's going to be that way. Shout out to Zena Z. Thank you so very much, Zena Z. She says, Nyla, have you seen the footage of Pap getting beat up and wrapped around the pole? Baby, could you make sure I see that footage though? DM that shit to me, girl. You know I want to see it. You know I'm messy. I didn't see it. But I also, y'all tell me this. I suspect that when Rim did her Why You Fucking Lying verse, y'all, you know how she said her chain never got took? I feel like she was hinting along something like that. I feel like somebody whooped his ass and took his chain. Because why would she say that? I feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that allegedly she got that Win Records chain at the shop because we hadn't seen it in a while. We're still waiting on to see the rest of them Van Cleefs that she had. We ain't seen them in a long time. Amen. We haven't. Veronica, girl, you gonna make me cry. Veronica, thank you so much. Thank you. She said she doesn't like the golden child. Once the divorce is final, he will use that baby to get under her skin. You know what? He can use that. You know what? He will be able to use the golden child against her. You're right. You are so right. He definitely will be. That is a great point. You are so right. 504, thank you so very much. Are you off the wall, Muffin? Who told you? She said, people shouldn't involve kids in grown folks' business, but she didn't have a problem calling her sister everything but a child of God in front of her kids. That part. That part. And shout out to Bree. Shout out to Bree. I'm rooting for Bree. I really am. I am rooting for Bree.
That's how I was raised. But whenever that time comes and they both decide, hey, it's time for her to do whatever, that's what happened. But I got my own.
You know what? Shalita, you right about this. Y'all remember the episode where they were discussing? We're gonna talk about this when you come up here, Shalita. Pap, based on what was said when they were on Love and Hip Hop, Pap has a low sperm count. I don't even want to think about his so D, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's relative to the conversation, y'all. It really is. Let's move on to the next clip. Like, I was trying to make sure that, we had the relevant clips so we didn't have to sit through even though, we still been here almost 3 hours, but hey, we rocking, baby. We rocking.
There's a narrative that says you broke up a happy home.
And I just told you that never happened. Because she has grown, and it's nothing. I let them run with that narrative because what they tell us as celebrities, don't respond to it, don't say nothing, don't talk about it. And I had a movie coming out around that time, my biopic, The Fire Inside. Everybody was like, Claressa, this is too big of a moment. My movie came out Christmas Day and was in theaters for 3 months. I'm not about to try to explain to nobody that what she did before I even met him and how she was with this dude and all this stuff, trying to defend that, trying to defend me and him being together when me and him know the truth. And those who really are stand-up people accept the truth and know it.
Yeah.
It's a timeline between that stuff. Why you think he knocked Buddy out? That was back in 2021, 2022. I ain't know Pap.
Baby, Easy is going to drag you. Easy and probably Rent, baby, it's gonna be a freestyle that's gonna come out so fire. Like, have y'all heard Easy's battle raps? Like, I'm not meat riding, but he gonna embarrass. Watch, watch. She keep putting her mouth on people, but she cannot stand to be talked about. She can and girl, what are you talking about? If we have a text message of yours right here, of you telling a married man to take accountability because he's married and admitting that he cannot be seen with you in public, knowing that you was dating him while you was engaged to your man that you should have stayed with, by the way, okay? You can't get around there because there's a timeline and you put the timeline out there yourself. You said that y'all was messing around since 2020. You said that y'all was DMing in 2020. That's what you said, baby. That's what you said, Muffin.
I met him 2024, July 6th to be exact. So it wasn't a
Okay, we're gonna let her talk.
happy home to break up. What the
Cam? It wasn't you met him when? You met him. Where's the other clip? Because in the other part, I think it might be up here. She said that she didn't even know him before that day. But you told Tamron Hall that y'all was inboxing videos in 2020, baby. That's what you said, Muffin. That's what you said. Wow.
Um, I want to go to MMA real quick.
Oh Jesus, that hard ass sport.
Why did you do it?
I just wanted to show them that they ain't what they think that they is.
But you retired.
I stopped doing MMA because I make millions in boxing, but MMA don't pay nothing like boxing. Zero. I make millions in boxing. The most I made in MMA, having to train 6 months for every fight, most I made was $250K. And I almost got my arm broke twice in a freaking armbar. Yeah, gave that up.
So since you asked that, like, what's the most you've ever made in boxing?
What? I can't.
No, hold
We
on.
don't. You know how them cousins be. I can't.
Flatter.
What?
Flatter.
I can't tell my cousins.
No,
that.
no,
Hold on, baby. Cause I feel like we just caught a lie. Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that that Pap stopped her? Did she stop doing MMA because Pap told her to stop doing MMA? Remy said, I love y'all and good night. It's 1:39 in the morning. See y'all with my reactions to this tomorrow. Tune in to Shalita, Remy Savage, and the top of the day later today. Yeah, you know what? You let me send you let me send the link since you're going to bed. I forgot how late it is for you. Let me send Shalita the link and we'll get through this because I do have some other stuff to discuss with this shit too. Okay. But let me get her the link real quick. If she can still come up. Okay, hang on a second. 1 second. I'm gonna send you the link and I'll just keep going until you can get up here. But y'all make sure y'all sub to Shalita so you can hear her reaction. Okay. Yeah, so girl, this girl be lying her ass off.
it leads to something.
Most I made for one fight has been about 3 point something.
The reason why I asked that, when you hear a fellow boxer
Yeah.
like Floyd,
I love Floyd.
love him too.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Queen Sheba says, us grown adults catch lies because we are mothers and we have to listen fast. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna let Shalita in. All right. Shalita, come.
Hey,
Hey, let me see what side you on.
y'all know mom's coming over here looking crazy.
Did you want to be on the camera?
I don't give a damn whatever you want to do, but I got notes today.
Okay, I can't even. I'm sorry, I didn't have it set up right, so I don't think I could put you on the camera because I'm moving this thing and I don't see
I don't
you.
give a damn how you do.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get my notes. Hold on, I got notes
Shalita got
for real.
notes,
You got
y'all.
us
Shalita
fucked
got
up
notes.
today.
Okay, Shalita, I'm gonna step away for 1 second. You go ahead. And say I'm gonna step away just for a second, and you can have the floor to say what you need to say because you got notes. I'm
Oh,
kind of
this is where I got
scared.
my ass whooped in domino. This ain't the notes, y'all. I'm sorry. Here we go, right here. All right. Now,
Go
I got
ahead.
questions because I got reactions to.
Uh-oh. When I left, it made her leave. Okay, so hold on. Let me put her back up here. Okay, my bad. You there?
Yeah, if you want me to go away, just say
No, no,
that.
no.
I
That's
know
what I'm
I'm
gonna
no
do.
annoying middle child, but okay, it's
Girl,
okay.
stop. Let me just make it because I think I got it where I can see you, where they can see you now. Okay, there you go.
I was talking junk. You know me. You know it.
There you go.
But I do have notes
Go ahead.
because I got questions. So Claressa keep giving Papoose all of these praises and everything, but the last time spiritual or religious book, it it asked the man two questions. And the two questions was, is she worth
Uh-oh. Is she frozen, y'all? Oh, damn. Shalita, come back. You frozen. Or either get off the Wi-Fi. There you go. Okay, you back.
Okay, so I don't know why we keep getting booted out,
It's got
but
something
I'm
to do
praying
with.
that we don't get booted
Yeah, me
again.
too.
So in every religious book and spiritual book, it asks the men two questions. Is she worth it? And is he willing? Okay. And no parts of anything going on with Claressa and Papoose is he showing that she's worth it. What he has shown and displayed in previous past tense is that Remy Ma is worth it for him and he's willing to go that extra mile. We are not seeing that with Claressa, so therefore I'm gonna need her to pump her brakes because in none of the religious books, including the one that she claims she reads and she uphold herself to the utmost for, it don't even speak that. Okay, now she chasing him, he not chasing her. That is not the same type of energy because the last time I checked any of the religious books and spiritual books also, it said, he who finds a wife. But hey, I digress. I digress. Hey, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, and I don't have no quarrels in this fight and or battle. But I'm gonna state a few facts and put it for you right there and let you decipher through it on your own. I'm the autistic one, okay? I'm slow, but I ain't that slow. I'm just not the brightest crayon in the box. Cause I might be the darkest one, but I got a whole lot of light around me. Okay, now moving along.
Amen.
Okay. I own my disabilities. I don't hide thinking I'm above the program and or who I am as a person. When Claressa can start embracing her disabilities and showing the world that she overcame them, this is when the world will love her again. Claressa, I'm talking to you, baby. Okay. You said nobody's helping you. Okay. I am here. I'm helping you indirectly. All help does not come directly. A lot of times it will be indirect help. And the way me and you set up right now, I'm gonna need you to keep stalking social media and hearing me through third party. Okay. Now moving along. Um, can anybody explain to me why when any of the male genders address her, and when I say the male genders, okay, I'm speaking specifically to the XY chromosomes. Okay. I need the XY chromosomes to explain to me. And when I say the XY, I'm talking about Slowrissa. Why you attack every female interviewer that say something to you, but every XX chromosome that say something to you, you take that shit like water off your back on a duck's feather, okay? It just roll off you like it's nothing to you. Meantime, they be playing the most in your face. Are you that insecure and need that much attention to the fact that where you are naive to seeing the fact that grown men are playing in your face, but want to call out, okay, and I mean, Miss Shanita, I mean this with the utmost respect because I know what the definition of elder means. That you want to play with an elder like we won't come punch you in your throat, rip your nostrils out, and spit in your eyeball. Are you okay? So when I call Miss Shanita an elder, y'all got to remember that Claressa is only 31 years old. And in order for you to be technically considered an elder, all you have to do is hold wisdom above the person that you are talking to, which everybody from a 5-year-old on up has more wisdom than Claressa. But I digress because I have no pearls in this fight. Or 10 plus years. And we all know that Miss Shanita is 10 plus years older than Claressa because I'm over 10 years older than Claressa. And Miss Shanita is older than me. So when y'all hear me call her an elder and or senior citizen, she is an elder and or senior citizen to Claressa in my Hannibal Lecter voice. But I digress. Moving along. So Newton and Aries energy was given the same type of energy, just kind of in different formats. They was the same energy, different fonts. Okay. Does anybody have an objection? Please raise your hand and or make a comment. I'll wait for about 10 seconds. Moving along. Okay, so now that we have addressed that, they both were highly disrespectful towards her. They both asked all the questions that we wanted to know. She let them niggas and Cracker Jacks play in her face. But when Miss Shanita asked the question that also all common folk wanted to know, Miss Shanita was being a fat, disrespectful, oblingon ass, what the fuck play in my face ass bitch, right? But I don't remember her ever once saying that Claressa was dumb. She asked her how long was she going to be dumb, which means she was asking her more along the lines of the Eve song, Love is Blind and it'll take over your mind. If you think is what you think is love, is surely not. You need to elevate and find. Okay, so because if we gonna recap, Clarissa says she fuck with Eve. So that means you was there for the Rough Riders and you was there for Love is Blind. Bitch, take them shades off, stop acting like Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder. Okay? I'm gonna need you to go get some laser surgery on your eyeballs, change your eye color like T.I. wife, and I'm gonna need you to open up your eye mama balls and see what this nigga is doing to you. And if not, then I'm gonna need you to move along and move accordingly. Anywho, now moving along. I know the fuck Claressa did not sit up here and say that she make a good coin off of social media. Now, I listen, once again, I be telling y'all my autism and my retardation sometimes be kicking in. And I can use those words because I'm slow as fuck and I'm autistic and I'm on the spectrum. So therefore, it's my word to use. Back up off of me, right? She said content creators, I don't know if y'all remember this or not. She said content creators don't be making no money off of social media. But did she just go on Cam Newton and say she make a nice coin? So what you think all the other content creators was doing before you that has mastered it and actually know what they doing? Because you displaying Waterboy Slow, not only Waterboy Slow, but you're displaying radio slow on the internet, and you want us to believe that you make more money than Boxing Ego or Nyla or Tasha K or anybody else that's a content creator that say something about the slow ass stuff you do on the internet and give the free money for the free content to display. But I digress. You know, you so smart, you dumb. But hey, I'm here for a nice time, not a long time. Hey, it is what it is. And once again, like I said, I got notes. So y'all mean to tell me that Papoose is upstairs at Claressa's house, but downstairs at Remy Ma's house? I'm gonna let y'all let that sink in. I'm gonna give y'all about 10 seconds to figure that out. Hold on, let me get me some juice. I'll be right back.
Okay, so my camera's acting kind of goofy or whatever, but I think I need to upgrade some memory or something in the computer because this program is a little interesting. But we just gonna do AI avatars for right now. I'm here, baby. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
Um.
so Cam asked Claressa every time you said that Pap was downstairs, because she was really saying he was upstairs, but she was pointing downstairs, right?
Mhm.
Pap upstairs. You mean to tell me he was upstairs at your house, but every single time we ever saw him, he was downstairs of Remy house? I'm not understanding the correlation here.
Ooh,
The heck?
Shalita. Shalita.
Once again,
That's a good one.
oh, okay. I told y'all I got notes. Cause see, when I don't come with notes, I be all over the place because I'm autistic. So when y'all get this, making comments and stuff, I get thrown off. But today, Nyla, I listen to you when I tell you I pulled out my handy dandy notebook and my pen, and I was cooking and writing notes. And that's why I kept saying to you, oh, tap me in. Hold on, send me the link. I got questions. Okay. So then Claressa also made a comment along the lines of she ain't never cashed that Pap no money or $80,000 or whatever at one time. Heifer, Wench, Winterfer, Clarissa Marie Shield, Clarissa. You slow ass motherfucker. I never said it was at one time. And I also said that it was alleged, but I am going to say this right here. The average American income is $34,000 a year. You sent him over 2 times that amount in 1 year, and y'all ain't even been together 2 years. But I digress because y'all timeline ain't matching up. So we don't know if y'all been together since 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, or fucking 2024. I'm gonna let y'all in Allah figure that out because in the name of Allah, the most gracious, most merciful, I have no quarrels in that battle. But I'm just stating the facts and I'm throwing them back at you because you the one on the internet and said it, and then you get mad at us for saying your words back to you. If you don't want us to repeat what you said, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Disconnect your internet. Because one thing about me, I said it, I meant it. I'm not taking it back, and I will repeat it. Because who gonna do something to me? Nobody. The problem is you think that you can live that same exact life that I've been speaking to you of your whole life, and you're doing it wrong. You are literally out here trying to bully, taunt, and not even torment, what is the word, antagonize, that's the
Yes.
word, antagonize people and think that because you flew there that the entire city that grew there gonna stand behind you because of your so-called money. Let me tell you something, Clarissa. And yes, I'm gonna keep saying it like Hannibal Lecter, because bitch, you killing yourself and you killing me in the process, bitch. Killing me softly with his word, bitch. Okay? Stop playing with people in their city, okay? Because one thing's for sure and two things for certain. You know how people come up in the undercurrent of the Detroit River. You think the people that grew in Atlanta don't know how to do the same thing? But I digress. Like I said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I have no quarrels in this battle. Just remember that just like if somebody come to Flint, Michigan talking that craziness, how our entire city stands together and really show people. Y'all might think we got lead poisoning. Y'all think we slow. Y'all think we retarded. Come on. Come. In my ivory voice. Come. Okay. Just like people say, you go to Georgia on vacation, you leave on probation. You gonna fuck around and leave that motherfucker in a white bag. But I digress. Okay, hold on. Moving along because I got more notes here. Um, hmm. If a man is really serious about you, Clarissa, he's going to introduce you to all of his children, all of his baby mamas, and make sure that the families actually become entwined. Okay, just because you met somebody's no good ass mama that's down with the scam and the scheme with her no good ass son, don't mean nothing. Because at the end of the day, Papoose ain't never took you to his house. Have you even met his other son? Not even other son, his only son. It's not even no other one. He's trying to convince you to have his second son that he wants to be not Rainbow. Okay, so this the fact that you not seeing that this nigga is running 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and early 2000 game on your slow ass is just blasphemy to me. Okay, the amount of blasphemy it is just insane. Okay, so
Oh my
hey, but
God.
I digress. Right, I digress. Hang it up flat screen, bitch. We flatlining around this bitch. Um, okay. And then it's crazy because Nene, you keep saying that Nene is your best friend. Nene is also a person that is my cousin on the other side of my family. Okay. She's a colorist. She don't like dark skinned people. The so-called baby daddy to the baby she just had is the darkest person she's ever talked to. And in actuality, she really don't like dudes. She likes females, okay? She thinks men are very whatever is the most disgusting and degrading thing that you can think of as far as describing a person. That's how she feel about the male chromosomes. Okay. The only reason why she get with two niggas is because y'all are a payday for her. Okay. Y'all better go look up why her brother is incarcerated. But I digress. Moving along. Uh, there is receipts out there allegedly. And I'm gonna say allegedly because y'all gonna want me to drop shit, and I'm not gonna drop nothing until I'm ready. Uh, that is of people that are not technically part of Claressa's team, but when she goes to get certain things done and she needs things done, her exact words to these people are, "Can you make me resemble Remy as much as possible?" But I digress. Okay, so and then y'all, she want to keep talking about Remy and Easy to Block, right? So I don't know if anybody be listening to Cameron and Mace's podcast, but if y'all listen to Cameron and Mace's podcast, and yes, I do because Claressa got into it with Cameron, and Cameron is funny as shit when it comes to getting his little get backs and his little licks with motherfuckers because he just ain't got no sense. And if you know him from Paid in Full, when that nigga's like, just getting in there. Just getting in there. Like, you can't take this nigga serious. So the fact that she wanted to beef with this nigga on the internet, like he was really gonna take her serious, was even more insane to me. But there is a podcast with Mace and Cameron talking about the whole incident where Remy came on the interview and was talking about the incident with Easy the Block Kid or Easy the Block Boy or Easy the Block Sniff, whatever Easy of Easy. The only one I know is Easy E, and he died of AIDS, so I know it ain't that easy. But anyway, but he a little greasy though. Papoose did that bullshit, which caused Remy to have to stay with him a little bit longer so he wouldn't press charges on her baby daddy, aka Willis, aka Willie, aka BKA Papoosey, Pon Pussy, Pap Smear, Ponzi scheme. I digress, but I have no quarrels on that side. Anywho, moving along. And that's where I'm gonna stop at right there because I got like 5 more pages of fucking notes. But
So what time are you gonna
yeah,
be live
we gonna stop.
tomorrow? What time are you gonna be live tomorrow, ma'am?
So, okay, so I'm gonna go live early in the morning because I'm gonna do my coffee and breakfast like I always do.
Uh-huh.
But then I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna probably do a recording of a video tonight and I'm gonna probably post it around lunchtime. And then I'm gonna go live again at probably like 3 p.m. because I gotta watch these interviews and some more stuff with Cam Newton because what?
Oh yeah.
All of this stuff ain't making no sense to me. And the fact that she letting these grown men play in her face, she let Aries, the crackerjack, Neanderthal Viking play in her face, Cam Newton, the motherfucker that is a poly motherfucker that don't know how to be poly but want to be poly because he want to fuck multiple bitches. Allegedly,
At the
this is the
end of the
shit he
day, that
said
they
out
got
his.
in. I don't give
And he got
a.
mad when Natalie checked him about it. Natalie, I love you for that, even though you're a culture vulture. Fuck you, bitch. But I fucks with you. But I don't, but I do. And then he wanted to do this crazy shit with Bud. But Bud and and Cam is the same person in different fonts because at least Bud know how to do it properly and Cam trying to do it properly while still looking like the lifestyle of the rich and famous and the materialistic. You know what? My autism is kicking in. Let me shut the fuck up. Y'all got it.
Girl. First of all, let's give you some applause. Okay, yes, take a bow. That was wonderful, honey. That is like you are out of control and we absolutely love it. We absolutely love it, okay? Your notes were impeccable. I am absolutely looking forward to you going live tomorrow, okay?
Oh, for
So,
sure. That is first thing bright and early. I think I'm gonna wake up and make me what I call crack coffee, which is gonna be real thick and black because I don't put nothing in it. And we gonna have a nice talk in the morning, y'all.
okay.
Okay, I am so serious because it's some things I need to figure out, undress, and I got to go back and listen to that whole hour and a half interview because I got 6 pages of notes just off of watching your shit, Nyla.
Oh
Ain't
wow.
no telling what's gonna happen when I watch the full interview because who's she lying to?
I don't know. I don't know, but it's like it
Who's
literally
she,
is so much cuz like
who's
I
she trying to
have
pull? So hold on, time out, Nyla. Do y'all remember the lady that supposedly got in trouble for identifying as black and working for the NAACP?
yeah, that would be Rachel.
Okay, whatever her name is, Raquel, whatever she would like to identify and call herself as. They
Rachel
said that she was
Dolezal.
mentally, they said that she was mentally delusional and mentally ill because she wanted to identify as a melanated being, right?
Mhm.
And what the fuck is the difference between Claressa and her when Claressa keeps trying to identify herself as a wife when this nigga is still married? That's called bigotry or bigotness or bigamy.
Bigamy.
Bigamy. Okay, cool. My autism. Now I'm sorry.
It's
Hey,
okay, baby.
stop.
Listen, language was
It's
created
bigamy.
as a
It's bigamy.
means of effective communication. As long as you're understood, you have effectively communicated, my love. Okay? Continue.
So did Claressa just openly admit that Papoose is committing bigamy before the divorce? So she making sure this nigga don't get nan dollar, and he making sure she line every bit of his pockets when she do the shit she do to make sure he don't get no money from Remy. He got a contingency plan to make sure he get it from this slow ass bitch,
Mm.
water girl. But I digress. I digress. Maybe my autism sees some shit that everybody else don't see.
Girl,
But
I
hey,
love your
you
autism.
know
Your
they say I'm
autism
the
works for
slowest.
me. No.
They say I'm the slow one. I'll be the retarded remedial dumb bitch. But
No.
guess what? I ain't never been Claressa slow. I'm sorry, Clarissa in my Hannibal Lecter voice.
Well, yeah.
Good
So,
day.
all right, baby. So you guys can find Shalita at her, just search Shalita Savage, Remy Savage on YouTube, and it will come right up. Okay. This is the cousin of Clarissa Shields. Okay.
Floressa Shields, slower than a crock pot, like to stick their married dick
Hey, hey,
in
hey.
her mouth
Mm.
and speak on. I'm sorry. She likes to have her face penetrated and
Shalita.
fellatio forcefully penetrated with
Shalita.
married man's penis and then
Shalita.
wants to go on the internet and act as if the penis that it is connected, the human
Shalita.
that the penis is connected to, is not already dedicated to a ceremonial, godly, spiritual, connected bond between him and another party and God. So, once again, I'm just the autistic one. I love y'all.
All right, girl. We will see you later. She is a mess. A mess. You getting off here? Child, listen.
Yes, I.
Okay. You still here. You just blank. So, all right. Okay. So, listen. This is what we're gonna do because we have been live. Do y'all want me to continue? Do you want me to continue or no? Because we still have 1,246 people here. We have been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I don't know if y'all want me to pick it back up tomorrow afternoon or if y'all want me to keep going tonight. Because this live is getting a little long. It's getting a little long. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all want to pick it up tomorrow or continue? Okay. Well, let's continue. Let me go back to where we was. Hold on. Cause what? Girl, what was happening? Okay. Shalita just went in one time. Okay. All right. So let's go back to where we were. I feel like she was here. We go right here. She was talking about we just cleared up the lies about the MMA. That's what we had just did. But then we got this clip. We don't have a lot left over, so this cool. We'll finish this up tonight, and then we'll have something fresh tomorrow.
Why do you think people have such a hard time accepting women who move like you move?
Because they have not been them true selves. They can't live in their trueness. And so when they see me doing it, they like, why isn't she, why isn't she like everybody else? Why isn't she changing herself? Why isn't she being more quiet or whatever? And it was like, I can't be fake. Like I can bring up, we talked about this morning. I love Ryan Clark. That's my guy. I heard about the ESPN Let Go stuff, and I saw him do his interview on a podcast on the Pivot, and I seen him crying, and I was just like, I ain't never going through that shit. I'm not going to change who I am to be accepted by people who don't care about me, for real. I'm not doing that, and I understand his reasonings for doing it, but it was like, look at what he gave up. Look at what he gave up. And just like he said in the interview, they still fired him.
Still fired. Just like you just said, I'm not changing.
Nope.
I know how to cut it on, I know how to cut it off, but I'm not changing.
That's what got me. It was like, I remember myself at 25 years old, first putting on makeup. A woman made my face look so crazy. I'm talking about it was the ugliest I ever had on my face. And she painted me orange and gave me dark ass eyebrows. I said, oh my God. I went in there and wiped the whole stuff. I said, I'm doing this photo shoot, no makeup. And I remember me just being like, I'm not wearing makeup. I'm wearing my natural hair. And people were like, trying to judge me and change me. And it was like, bro, let me grow into that. Let me grow into the makeup and the hair and the clothes. Like, I don't want to change and make myself uncomfortable, because I remember putting on a wig one time and I'm thinking, because everybody told me to throw a wig over this, whatever. And I threw it on, looked at a damn mess. I wasn't ready for that. But it was like people putting all these different pressures on you, telling you to be a certain way. And it was like, bro, I'm not ready for that. And I feel like when it comes to you changing, everybody has to change and evolve. Let people change and evolve on their own time, but don't change yourself to be accepted by other people.
I'm not changing.
So I feel like the problem right here is she's literally acting as if the decorum isn't the problem. It like all that I'm just comfortable being myself. No, what you are comfortable with doing and being is a misfit. That's what that is. You like girl. Like it's a decorum thing. You lack decorum. That is the entire issue. Okay? That's the entire issue. All right, let me go because did something and messed my other avatar up. I don't know. So I had to find this one because we got to have something on the screen when we are playing somebody else's stuff.
To
No,
fit in.
I'm not doing that.
I'm changing for evolution, and I gotta be the person
Who's happy?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the betterment of me. I say that all the time.
But to bring closure to it, I think Ryan Clark is a person who will fall on his feet, and for that to happen in front of people, the issue that I had is he apologized way too much, and I understand he's a stand-up guy.
He apologized. What you mean?
No, just over time.
Oh, yeah.
Over time. I'm like, bro, we rock with you, dog. Like, and there's other people that does worse or said worse that didn't apologize.
Man, come on now.
Yeah, but like, don't nobody need to be making excuses for like the high amounts of weirdness that's going on with this woman. So no, we're not doing that. She's just one of them people that want to walk into situations and everybody got to adapt to your weirdness. There is a social standard that is out there. I'm not saying that we're supposed to become what the world wants us to become, compromise like what you feel as an individual is right for you or whatever, but some things are just not socially acceptable, and that's just the way it is. It's she reminds me of the type of person that'll move into, let's say, a quiet neighborhood or whatever, where all of the homes are kind of similar, so that's the culture of the neighborhood, and she painted her house green when everything is tan, and she's think, well, I don't care because of this and all this kind of stuff. She'll play her music loud. It's my house. She seems like that type of person. Just no consideration for anybody else. She doesn't know or care how offensive she is. Okay? So let me see if there's any more of that. Oh, these few questions here. Well, yeah, let's go into these. Let's go into these right here because these were a trip too.
And it's called Jab or TKO.
Oh, shit.
Are you ready?
Does the jab knock him out too, or just like a little tap?
Nah, the jab is like, okay.
Boom. And then the TKO is putting him out. Okay.
I'm just letting you know. TKO is like, I'm trying to dead the situation.
Oh.
You tell me TKO if you're going to try to knock them out, or jab if you're letting them walk away.
Okay.
But you got to tell me why.
Jesus.
You ready for the list?
Let's have it.
Layla Ali, jab or TKO?
TKO.
Why?
Wow.
Cause just get it over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we gonna fight and we gonna prove who the best, let's do it. But if not, just let it be done. Right?
Layla is not bothering you. Layla is over there cooking, doing her seasonings, writing books, and being a lady with her own husband. Like, what is the energy towards Layla for? Remember, he said TKO means like really bad, like you really want to knock him out. Layla didn't do anything but set her straight. This is one of these narcissistic things that she has going. She's mad because Layla sees her. Layla pulled her mask off. Okay. And honestly, Claressa's not even good at masking up.
Her at her peak, you at your peak.
Come on now. It's not even comparable.
But she would say, I got more knockouts.
Wow.
And I got more belts and Olympic gold medals.
The belts, most of the belts are empty, and there was no women's boxing Olympics during Layla's time. And I have to keep saying this to like the weird men who think that we should be comparing their careers. Layla retired when Claressa was like, what, 9 or 10? And it's weird because I see these dusty dudes who are always trying to compare. Layla's did her thing all the way. And if you really think about it, it would be kind of dumb for either one of them if they fought. If Layla loses, that taints her career. If Claressa loses, that taints her career. It's let each woman build, have, and maintain their own legacy. But I'm telling you, that girl is going to be her own undoing.
You don't think that you could learn anything from Layla?
Nope.
See? This is what I'm trying to say. This is exactly why there are universal laws in place that just say it's girl, the fall is going to be so bad. And the thing is, she thinks that when we talk about stuff like this is hate. It is not hate. It's literally just foresight. Her fall is going to be horrible for her. It is going to be horrible for her.
Are you saying that because it's within the 6 weeks?
No, I'm saying that because when God puts somebody in your life, they're meant to be there. When God removes someone, they're not meant to be there. I have accomplished everything in my career off of hard work, grit, discipline, and not with somebody giving me guidance, right? And so with
Well, maybe that's your motherfucking problem. You need guidance. Is this her basically trying to diminish Layla? Because she acts like Layla didn't knock those people out. She acts like Muhammad Ali fought in place of Layla. Like Layla didn't train, like Layla didn't have her own career. It's insane. It is really insane.
that is like now that even if she did have the chance to try to come in and give some guidance, and so much jealousy behind it because of people just comparing us.
But
Layla is jealous of you. You chocolate Chucky doll. Like she's jealous of you. Stop it. You literally look like Chucky over there. Not gonna lie, she looked cute. She looked cute today, but that Chucky doll that they made of her is funny because the hair color. She like a cute little chocolate Chucky doll. Stop it. That woman is not jealous of you.
what I have read or saw, you guys once had a relationship.
Yes.
And where did the relationship go spoil?
She said that I took something the wrong way when she said if she was to come out of retirement, nobody would be able to give her a challenge. But I was champ at 168 at the time, which is the same weight class she fought at. So we was like, God, dang, you can be retired for 10 plus years and come out of retirement
And still have your way.
And I was like, dang, to me that was like disrespect because I'm the greatest woman of all time. You feel me? But she tries to backpedal and says, oh, that wasn't a knock to you. But she had been speaking that way for such a long time before I came about.
With the amount of knockouts that Layla Ali has, she has earned the right to speak that way. Okay? Did you forget that her face is on your belts, baby? Did Blow and Flower says she looked exactly like Charlemagne, and yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay.
That her saying that no other woman ever said nothing.
Yeah.
They all were like, oh yeah, that's Layla Ali. Yeah, she whatever she say goes. And it was like, she can't whoop my ass. She probably whoop y'all ass. But she's not gonna whoop me. Like, nah, that ain't what we're doing. And she said I took that the wrong way, and that started the whole thing.
Okay, moving right along. Still playing the game.
See, Cam thinks she's dumb. He thinks she's dumb. He knows that she's dumb.
Yeah. Remy Ma.
I give her a jab. I'm not pressed about nothing that she got going on over there or whatever. I'm not pressed about that. I'm like, me and my man over here. We not pressed about that. So I give her a jab. I don't gotta put her down. I knew he was gonna ask her though.
Wow. Wow. She should really, you should have passed on that one, baby. You could have passed on that one. You could have passed that. Oh goodness, I didn't know I was still getting super chats over here. Shout out to Jamie Smallwood on the super chat. Thank you so very much, Muffin. Thank you. And Veronica Diaz, she says, I asked the same question. Cam played the most in her face. She's male-centered. Absolutely. She is so male-centered. She's so male-centered, like she is partially transitioned, honey. Okay? Shout out to She's a Habit for the super chat. I like your name. She says, Nyla, I sent you the Pap knockout video. Oh, baby, we're going to get into that video. We're going to get into that video tomorrow. Thank you so very much. Okay, that I can't wait to watch it. Okay. I can't watch. I mean, I can't wait. And again, Veronica, thank you so much. Veronica said, Nyla, you need to end it with the downgrade clip. I hope I didn't play that one yet, did I? I think I got it loaded in here. I think I have the downgrade clip. You right about that. You right. That it's crazy that she thinks that she's an upgrade. That's insane. That is insane to me. Okay. Absolutely insane. Like this girl here is the levels of delusion in Claressa needs to be studied. Like it's like you gotta know it's something wrong with her. You gotta know.
I thought she was the third one. Do I have to give you a reason?
You do.
Oh, it's because
I don't have the time though.
Yeah.
Wow. He said he don't have the time though. He played all in her face. I think he played in her face way more than Ariel did. Oh my goodness.
The knockout, yeah.
Say less.
Dang.
Alicia Baumgartner.
What's the jab? Jab is good. Right hand is bad?
TKO is bad.
Yeah, TKO. Alicia Baumgartner. That's your friend, ain't it? Yeah. TKO her.
She's a friend of the show.
Mm-hmm.
She's been
She's been on. I see that.
Why you hit her?
Did I hit her?
But you have to explain why you didn't. You just
Well,
said,
one can.
I know that's your friend.
I like that some people like to just like speak of one side of things.
Okay.
And I understand that because that's like a friend of the show. Why you would do that. But doesn't Baumgartner talk shit about me? Just a question.
I don't know. I swear.
You haven't heard or saw nothing. I'm just asking. Because
no.
I know that I'm the bigger star and you see more stuff about me and hear stuff that I say. But I'm saying her as being a
No, Muffin. There's a thing called infamy and there's a thing called fame, right? You are infamous. Like it's negative. Like this shit is negative. You were being talked about because you're being a minstrel, Muffin.
friend of the show.
Okay.
Nobody ever been like, oh, look what she said about Claressa.
I haven't heard from Alicia in years. Let's just put it that way. If that gives you.
Can I be fair?
Please.
Her name was Alicia.
I'm sorry.
You said her name wrong.
I'm sorry.
And that ain't even because I like her. I just think we mispronounced my name too.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah.
I apologize.
She all right.
I apologize. But I haven't heard from her in years.
I know that, but I'm saying online, so like in person and online are two different things.
Yeah.
So online, she has been the one antagonizing me online for years. I tried, and once again, I'm like, man, let me leave it alone. Oh, we got back cool at a time. Then we got back cool because she initiated the one to get back cool with me. Oh, let's stop our drama. I don't want to be beef dabble whoop. Okay, I forgave her. We hugged it out. We cried it out. Right? Then right back on the internet again. Here she go again, talking shit, doing little shady shit. And it's like, man, you know what?
So I'm aware of the Layla situation. What do you identify as shady or things that triggered you?
She is just a hater for no reason. She fights 30 pounds smaller than me. When I'm at 75, 40-some pounds smaller than me. I have more accolades, more accomplishments, more awards, more everything than her. And she still finds a way to disrespect who I am and what I am. And then when her disrespecting me in boxing doesn't work, she starts putting my man Pap name in her mouth. It's like I'm already ignoring you with the boxing stuff. What do you want? We cannot fight. You are too little. And you're not gonna come to at least 54 or 60 to fight. So she brings my name up to bring her attention. Because like you said, you don't never hear shit about the lady. You don't hear nothing she say. You said that. But I know you done heard a bunch of stuff that I done said, a bunch of stuff that I done did. She wants to be in my place, but don't wanna take the fights to do it. To be number one. We all have a chance to be number one. We all do. We all have a chance to fight the best. Mm-hmm. I did it, and she's mad about the respect and the love that I get from me doing it, and she just want to be able to say, well, I'm the best, and I'm just so pretty, and it's like, girl, bitch, we both pretty. You just lighter. We both look good. We both got muscles.
Look at Cam's face.
You think that somebody's mad because you're pretty? You think I'm gonna call her ugly? Alicia look good. But bitch,
Did y'all see Cam's face? Did y'all see Cam's face? And exactly, can't stay too long. So why did you hit her if she's too small to fight? Bully. Bully. Did y'all see his face? I gotta rewind. Cause child, Cam is shady. I mean, I didn't know he was this shady, y'all. I didn't know he was this shady.
look good too. Let's not play this game.
I gotta rewind it.
Knockout, yeah.
Say less.
Dang.
Alicia Baumgartner.
What's the jab? Jab is good. Right hand is bad.
TKO is bad.
Yeah, TKO. Alicia Baumgartner. That's your friend, ain't it? Yeah. TKO her.
She's a friend of the show.
Mm-hmm.
She's been
yeah,
on.
she's been on. I see that.
Why you hit her?
Did I hit her?
But you have to explain why you didn't. You just
Well,
said,
one Cam.
I know that's your friend.
I like that some people like to just like speak of one side of things.
Okay.
And I understand that because that's like a friend of the show, why you would do that. But doesn't Baumgartner talk shit about me? Just a question.
I don't know. I swear.
You haven't heard or saw nothing. I'm just asking. Because
no.
I know that I'm the bigger star and you see more stuff about me and hear stuff that I say. But I'm saying her as being a friend of the show.
Okay.
Nobody ever been like, oh, look what she said about Claressa.
I haven't heard from Alicia in years. Let's just put it that way. If that gives you.
Can I be fair?
Please.
Her name was Alicia.
I'm sorry.
You said her name wrong.
I'm sorry.
And that ain't even because I like her. I just think we mispronounced my name too.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah.
I apologize.
She all right.
I apologize. But I haven't heard from her in years.
I know that, but I'm saying online, so like in person and online are two different things.
Yeah.
So online, she has been the one antagonizing me online for years. I tried, and once again, I'm like, man, let me leave it alone. Oh, we got back cool at a time. Then we got back cool because she initiated the one to get back cool with me. Oh, let's stop our drama. I don't want to be beefed out. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I forgave her. We hugged it out. We cried it out. Right? Then right back on the internet again. Here she go again, talking shit, doing little shady shit. And it's like, man, you know what?
So I'm aware of the Layla situation. What do you identify as shady or things that triggered you?
She is just a hater for no reason. She fights 30 pounds smaller than me.
I'm muted. Child, I'm just talking. I'm just muted. What I was trying to say is this. She doesn't know how to sit like a lady. I agree with Tanya. What you need to do, Muffin, is sit with your legs crossed at your ankles. That's how ladies sit. Okay? You can wear a short dress and be interviewed, but you have to cross your legs at the ankles, Muffin. Okay? We're going to get you enrolled in Nyla's finishing school one day. Okay? I'm going to get the hood booger up out your ass.
And I'm at 75, 40-some pounds smaller than me. I have more accolades, more accomplishments, more awards, more everything than her. And she still finds a way to disrespect who I am and what I am. And then when her disrespecting me in boxing doesn't work, she starts putting my man Pap name in her mouth. It's like I'm already ignoring you with the boxing stuff. What do you want? We cannot fight. You're too little. And you're not gonna come to at least 54 or 60 to fight. So she brings my name up to bring her attention because like you said, you don't never hear shit about the lady. You don't hear nothing she say. You said that. But I know you done heard a bunch of stuff that I done said, bunch of stuff that I done did. She wants to be in my place, but don't want to take the fights to do it. To be number one. We all have a chance to be number one. We all do. We all have a chance to fight the best. I did it, and she's mad about the respect and the love that I get from me doing it, and she just want to be able to say, well, I'm the best, and I'm just so pretty, and I'm just, it's like, girl, bitch, we both pretty.
Now, y'all watch Cam's face. Watch Cam's face, honey. Okay. And like, look, baby, you're no Alicia. Okay. I'm sorry, Alicia.
You just lied her. We both look good. We both got muscles. You think that somebody's mad because you're pretty? You think I'm gonna call her ugly? Alicia look good. But bitch, I look good too. Let's not play this game. And then when it come, now we gotta talk about the accolades. I got more accolades and accomplishments than you. In the amateurs and in the pros. Then you wanna talk, it's like everything we can talk about, I got more than her. More money, more respect, more belts. So it's like all the hate comes from her. She's mad at me for being great. And it was like, baby, if you wanna be great, go out there and get that shit. Don't be mad because I got it. Next question. The knockout, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not getting jealousy from Alicia. I'm getting she's annoyed by your ass. I'm getting like everybody, like, this has got to be the most unlikable bitch I have ever encountered in my life. Like, she is just, exactly, it is unreal. Unreal. Okay?
Could you see yourself fighting a man?
People have, well, one, it's so funny. I've done an exhibition against a man before, even before exhibition became big.
Yeah.
Back in 2014,
Yeah.
maybe, in my hometown of Flint, Michigan. We fought at the Door Federal. And it was like a sparring boxing match type of deal, me and a man. We went 4 rounds. That guy's in prison now, actually, but it happened.
Jeez.
No, it happened. And then with that, like, I'm not a person who look at boxing how y'all look at it. I think y'all look at it like, you know, men are so much stronger and so much better and so much more warrior-ish than women. I don't look at it like that. I'm like woman king, how I look at things. And so
Girl. See, this is what I mean. Stupid people are a liability. If you keep pushing to fight men, you're going to look up and trans-identified people are going to be fighting in your place, and you ain't going to be able to do shit about it. And you're not going to be able to outbox them because they still have the body mass and muscle mass of men. How do you not understand? Because she said that she disagreed with them fighting in women's fights, but you want to fight men. Like, I think she's too stupid to realize that is literally opening the door for that. What is wrong with this girl? Like, protect the integrity of the sport that you claim you love.
I'm not against it, but I know that it probably will never happen. But it's not something I'm pushing for. But if it was to be like a thing, I would get prepared the right way.
Yeah.
And when I say prepared the right way, I'm calling in Terrence for camp. I'm calling in Shakur. I'm calling in my heavy hitters who I know. They know what I can do because they've seen me get down with men inside the gym. But I'm calling them to let me know what am I missing, because now sparring to a real fight is different.
You don't fear the power of a man.
No.
What would be a
You don't fear the power of a man. Like, she's not answering these questions responsibly or reasonably. Didn't she lie on a man and say that he took the pads out of his gloves just because she was embarrassed? Because, like, what? Girl, please stop. Please just stop, okay? Shout out to Andrea on the super chat. She says, who dipped her legs in Crisco? Now she just melted some shea butter. I think they look pretty, all shiny and stuff. I think she looks. To be honest, y'all, I think she looks good tonight. I do. I'll give her that. I'll give her that with her weird ass. Shout out to She's a Habit. She said, "Is it true that Miss Shanika is interviewing Remy in 2 weeks?" That is what she alluded to on the live where she responded to Clarissa's disrespect the other day. That's what she said. And baby, I'm so here for it. Okay. We definitely gonna be watching that. I cannot wait. Okay. I cannot wait. But we need to go over the other interviews because Remy has been interviewing all over the place. And I haven't got a chance to watch all of them, but I'm completely here for it. And I love what she is doing right now.
Requirement that you would say, okay, I'm willing to do it, but it has to be that I'm not willing to fight a man, blah or blah. Will it be weight?
Weight definitely would be something that play into it, but it wouldn't. I wouldn't say a smaller weight though. I would say a guy within 60 and 47, 54 and 60 maybe.
What's that?
The weight classes.
Okay.
So a guy has to weigh 154, 160
okay.
in there. I would say maybe his height, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I just can't. So listen, y'all, you know what? I think I'll save this part because this is outside of this. But yeah, we could talk about this other part tomorrow. And this live has gotten incredibly long. Okay. So we're almost 4 hours in, and I am getting a little sleepy. My eyes are starting to cross a little bit. So I do want to say again, shout out to Shalita for coming over today with her notepad. Okay. Shout out to the entire chat. Hey, Dr. Hope. Shout out to everybody. Honorable mention to Veronica. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much to those of you that have supported this stream, even with the likes. That is really important to me. We're going to close out with 1,286 live viewers and 1,059 likes. That ain't bad, y'all. That ain't bad. But we will be back tomorrow. Hold on a second. What did Veronica say? She says she didn't mention them in her interviews. She has her own story. Exactly. We definitely gonna get to that Remy interview when Miss Shanika interviews her. Okay. She said, "Nyla, please keep the drum." I'm definitely gonna keep the drum. We need the drum, and I need a bleep button. Okay, we definitely are going to keep the drum. It is funny, right? All right, so I am getting a little sleepy, y'all, but I appreciate you guys. It was a lot of fun. I still cannot believe half the shit. But yeah, let me know if you guys get in the playback and hit the like if you are watching the playback. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel because you are now in a relationship with the Vibers, whether you want to be or not, because we're going to dominate your algorithm. All right. I will see you guys later. Hopefully, the stopping and the graphics, I hope that, I don't know if Cam's channel does that or whatever, but they might block the visuals or whatever. But if not, I'll make sure to put it on the free tier of Patreon so everybody can watch the full thing. So I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Oh, wait a minute. Veronica, the downgrade clip. Let me find that clip real quick. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Veronica. I almost forgot. Okay. Let me find that clip. Because why did she say that? They expected her to downgrade. Let me see. Which one would that have been in? 1 second. I think it's this one.
Can I ask a personal question?
Go ahead.
Was he married?
Yeah.
During that time?
The thing is, him and his ex, she was with somebody already.
Okay.
They don't like to talk about that. They won't even talk about this end because we so popping and we so great. But it's like on her end, she had somebody too. That's
while she was married.
Yes, they're going through a divorce right now. Papoose filed for divorce.
Wow. So going through that, as a woman, when other women hear this love story, I can hear the comments now.
Yeah.
But why, girl? Why? Out of all these sharks and dolphins and whales in the sea, you decide papoose?
Well, one, I would say that I wasn't looking for a man. I met somebody who became my friend. Me and Papoose, he would tell you, like, we're best friends. People be like, oh, he called you his best friend, not his lady. He called me his woman, his best friend, his queen, whatever. I'm everything to him. But one thing I would say is that we went from friends to best friends to now we're in a relationship. And I would say that they say, why him? Pap is a great guy. He's a great guy. He's very nice, very calm, very protective. He will punch you in your damn face. Quick. I thought I had a hand problem. He got a hand problem. Quick. And I could never be with a man who can't fight. I'm happy that he know how to get down. Like
You seen it?
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't it. My bad. Let me see. I think it's one of these clips that are right here. Let me see. Might be this one.
So what was your non-negotiable with Pat going into this relationship?
I know the little living situation. We on the phone all day, and we go to sleep tonight we go to sleep on the phone every night. That's my non-negotiable. Did that for 6 months. 6 months straight. And then that's when the infamous phone call and all that stuff happened. But other than that, he's never given me no reason to not trust him or to not believe him. And I told him, I'm like, any woman, a guy tell you he's, still going through like a marriage or whatever, and he's trying to figure out how to divorce, whatever. Any woman is like, yeah, right. Any woman. So I'm like, yeah, right. So he had to prove to me that that was the case.
What's the holdup?
Divorce they've been to court and everything. Divorce doesn't happen overnight. They talking about, I don't know how long they was married, 16 something plus years. That's a lot of stuff to divide and figure out, and it's a kid involved. So it's not something that's like.
Have you had a relationship with the child?
No.
Okay, so that's completely separate.
But it's the kid though.
Yeah.
It's the kid. I don't think people should involve kids in grown folks' business. Okay. That's how I was raised. But whenever that time comes and they both decide, hey, it's time for her to do whatever, that's what happened. But I got my own.
Dang, I'm picking the wrong ones. Girl, I should have labeled it that. Let me see. But it's got to be in these relationship clips. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that, Miss Veronica. Let me see. It might be. Let's see. Was it one of these? Was it in the conversation where they were talking about? Maybe it's this.
There's a narrative that says you broke up a happy home.
And I just told you that never happened. Because she has grown, and it's nothing. I let them run with that narrative because what they tell us as celebrities, don't respond to it, don't say nothing, don't talk about it. And I had a movie coming out around that time, my biopic, The Fire Inside. Everybody was like, Claressa, this is too big of a moment. My movie came out Christmas Day and was in theaters for 3 months. I'm not about to try to explain to nobody that what she did before I even met him and how she was with this dude and all this stuff, trying to defend that, trying to defend me and him being together when me and him know the truth. And those who really are stand-up people accept the truth and know it.
Yeah.
It's a timeline between that stuff. Why you think he knocked Buddy out? That was back in 2021, 2022. I ain't know Pap. I met him 2024, July 6th to be exact. So it wasn't a happy home to break up. What the?
That wasn't the one either. Okay. One more try. I'm gonna find this clip. So maybe it was this one. Let's try
He
this.
has the responsibility to make sure that you and his ex can coexist. Is that his responsibility?
No, we are two grown people, and I will say up on this end where it's me and Pap, we have always been the ones who didn't want the drama. first of all, and everybody knows that I'm quick to fire back and snap back at somebody. Everybody know that. So why in this particular situation do you not see me doing that? Just why? You think it's because I'm scared? I mean, I know we don't think that. Not Miss Guo. So that's not the issue. The issue is on the other side, this person wants to run with this narrative that's not true. And it's like, how many bots and how many fake pages and how many fake bloggers can you deal with? Like, how many of them can you tell the real story and them actually come out and say, all right, yeah, she telling the truth. Yeah, they want to believe the lie. You know how many YouTubers have made YouTube channels just to talk about me and Pap and her? They got like 1,000 subscribers. Like they just started in 2025, 2026. And these YouTube channels are 20, 30, 40, 50. It's a new blogger, fake blogger, YouTuber every day making up another fake story about me, Pap, and her every single day. So that's what they like. This narrative of, oh, this happened, that happened, this is still happening now. It's like, cut it.
We can.
All right, another try. I don't know which one it is. That's crazy. I literally wish I had labeled it just that. Okay, let me see. Maybe it's this one.
The online community have made this narrative something, and I'm curious
What narrative you talking about? Which one? There's so many. I don't even want you to talk about.
The Pap upstairs.
Oh, God. That is so funny to me. Oh, my God.
Like, when you see the combination of different clips, and it's like, yo, this is really, really, really funny. And it's caught wind of like...
Well, one, I'm not big on TikTok. So I had no idea this was going on. My younger brother is big on TikTok. And I had okay, so we all make money off social media, I hope. Some of y'all making $10 and y'all trolling or whatever every damn day. Me, I make thousands off of social media, not just, but Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, everything. I make a bunch of money. And so what I was doing was I was going live on YouTube every time I eat my food. And at this point in time, Pap was upstairs. I eat my food downstairs at my table in my dining room. Okay? And so the whole time on my chat, they asking different stuff, but I keep saying them,
You're engaging in the comments.
Yeah, and they're like, where Pap at? Where Pap? I'm like, y'all, Pap is upstairs. And then I just continue eating my food. So it happened time and time and time.
Has there
and time
ever
over
been
again.
a time when somebody asked a question and you answered Pap is upstairs that Pap was not upstairs?
No, Pap was always upstairs. If he's not there, I'll say, hey, Pap at the studio, Pap at home, Pap where... No, every time I've said Pap is upstairs, he's been upstairs.
Say that.
Every single time. I ain't gotta lie about that. And then the thing is, why? Why I gotta lie about it? It's like, that's my man. I mean, Pap upstairs, Pap in here, Pap out there. Pap is here.
Understood.
That is it. Pap is my man. Okay.
Yeah, but that's her husband, Muffin. I'm about to find this clip because this shit is not about to get on my nerves. We are looking for the clip where she literally says that they expected her to be the downgrade, but she was an upgrade. Like, I don't know why she felt that way. I mean, it's good to have self-esteem and shit, but like, girl. Okay, so maybe it was maybe it was this one.
Who knows Claressa better than anybody that you can say?
I would say, who knows me the best?
Yes. That responds to how you need them to. It's like, okay, this person knows me.
My best friend Nene.
Okay.
Knows me in and out. You probably think we twins. We don't think alike, but we understand each other's way of thinking.
Yeah.
And then after Nene, I would say Pap.
What?
In my relationship, yeah. He knows me.
Should we go there now or should we just stay on boxing?
It's wherever you want to go. You the interviewer.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so it wasn't that. You never heard, we played these already, Born a Diva, but we were looking for a particular, which I think would be the perfect ending, where she describes herself as the upgrade, which is crazy. The way that this, like, she literally has a completely different POV of every, what I guess she's supposed to. Let me see. Maybe it was around the time that she was talking about, let me see. What was that conversation surrounding? Was it in this part? Because these were.
I want to go to MMA real quick.
Oh, Jesus, that hard ass sport.
Why did you do it?
I just wanted to show them that they ain't what they think that they is.
But you retired.
I stopped doing MMA because I make millions in boxing, but MMA don't pay nothing like boxing. Zero. I make millions in boxing. The most I made in MMA, having to train 6 months for every fight, most I made was $250K. And I almost got my arm broke twice in a freaking arm bar. Yeah, gave that up.
So since you asked that, like, what's the most you've ever made in boxing?
What? I can't, we don't, you know how them cousins be. I can't.
Flatter.
What?
Flatter.
I can't tell my cousins.
It leads to something.
Most I made for one fight has been about 3 point something.
The reason why I asked that, when you hear a fellow boxer,
Yeah.
like Floyd.
I love Floyd.
Love him too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I found it. I found it. Well, Aaliyah found it for me. But I thought I played this one already. Maybe I didn't. Hang on, let me see.
Our happy lives never were intertwined. Never. So it's like when I hear this stuff.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, hang on, y'all. Let me send it over to my computer. I got it now. Sorry, Miss Veronica. It might be because I'm sleepy. I get a little goofy when I'm sleepy. That might be it. So forgive me. But let me send this over. Finally, I found it. Okay. Wait, her favorite color is 5, Black Beauty Girl. What are you saying? What do you mean her favorite color is 5? She said that? Jesus. She did not say her favorite color was 5. Lord have mercy. Okay, so I'm sending this over to my computer. Thank you, Aaliyah. And let me get this other stuff off the screen. Let me get her text message off the screen where she was talking about the fact that he was married. And let's get this video. Now we got it.
You make this be a big thing when it was like, she's over there living her happy life. We're over here living our happy life. Our happy lives never were intertwined. Never. So it's like when I hear this stuff, I think that women who try to come from me, they're mad that he didn't stay there and deal with it. And he moved on. That's the only thing. He moved on with somebody, like you said, he's older than me. I'm younger. I'm top of my game. Got my own money. I look good. My body look good. That's the problem. He was supposed to downgrade. He's supposed to go to like some Instagram model who got like 2,000 followers and do that.
Why does she think can I ask y'all a serious question? And like, I know I said we getting off here. I'm gonna let the clip play throughout, Miss Veronica, I promise. But why is this heifer thinking that she is an upgrade? She's not as articulate. She's not as beautiful as his wife, even though his wife is older than her. She is not, she doesn't have the social standing, the connections. That's why he can't sit on the floor at the Knicks games no more. Like he literally has that. We're looking at him downgrade. He doesn't look like, girl, what are you saying? Definitely was no upgrade. Definitely was not no upgrade at all.
You make this be a big thing when it was like, she's over there living her happy life. We're over here living our happy life. Our happy lives never were intertwined. Never. So it's like when I hear this stuff, I think that women who try to come from me, they're mad that he didn't stay there and deal with it and he moved on. That's the only thing. He moved on with somebody, like you said. He's older than me. I'm younger. I'm top of my game. Got my own money. I look good. My body look good. That's the problem. He was supposed to downgrade. He's supposed to go to like some Instagram model who got like 2,000 followers and do that. He ain't supposed to be able to bag the greatest. That's the problem to me. That's the problem. Because it's like, I ain't never done none of y'all. All I did was be in a happy relationship, be with him. I try to avoid this conversation here about mentioning the ex. I'm trying to swivel and swerve because it's like, what I'm talking about you for? We not gonna fight. That's not my lane. You do what you do, I do what I do. I try to stay over here in my lane, but it seems like people like this whole making it seem like, oh, it's an intertwine, it's a drama, when it's not. It's me and Pap. That's it.
There's a narrative that says you broke up a happy home.
And I just told you that never happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because she has grown, and it's nothing. I let them run with that narrative because what they tell us as celebrities, don't respond to it, don't say nothing, don't talk about it. And I had a movie coming out around that time. My biopic, The Fire Inside. Everybody was like, Claressa, this is too big of a moment. My movie came out Christmas Day and was in theaters for 3 months. I'm not about to try to explain to nobody that what she did before I even met him and how she was with this dude and all this stuff, trying to defend that, trying to defend me and him being together when me and him know the truth. Mm-hmm. And those who really are stand-up people accept the truth and know it. Yeah. It's a timeline between that stuff. Why do you think he knocked Buddy out? That was back in 2021, 2022. I ain't know Pap. I met him 2024, July 6th to be exact.
It's a lie. You told Tamron Hall that y'all were DMing each other in 2020. You were DMing his wife, liking their pictures in 2021, 2022, 2023. Why must you lie? Like, this is so annoying.
So it wasn't a happy home to break up.
What's the holdup?
Divorce they've been to court and everything. Oh. Divorce doesn't happen overnight. They talking about, I don't know how long they was married, 16 something plus years. That's a lot of stuff to divide and figure out, and it's a kid involved. So it's not something that's like.
Have you had a relationship with the child?
No.
Okay, so that's completely separate.
But this is a kid though.
Yeah.
It's the kid. I don't think people should involve kids in grown folks' business. Okay. That's how I was raised. But whenever that time comes and they both decide, hey, it's time for her to do whatever, that's what happened. But I got my own kids.
Do you guys stay together?
I would say it's like half and half. He got his place from New York. I have my place in Atlanta. But we're together all the time. Like he's on his way here now.
Okay. And juggling the relationship, having not just being public figures, having children.
We having a baby next year. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we having a baby next year.
Hey.
Goof ass. I had to bring out my Chicago lingo with your goof ass. Veronica, thank you so much. I'm suspending your super chat privileges though. Thank you so much. She said, great live. I agree. You guys has had great energy. This was a lot of fun. This girl is wiggity whack, whack, whack. I cannot. Okay. Cam play all day. I don't even like Cam Newton, but there are elements of this that I appreciate. All right, y'all. I'm going to get up. It is midnight here now. It is time for my old lady lay down time. You know what I'm saying, y'all? But I will be back tomorrow. I love y'all so much. Y'all made tonight awesome. Completely awesome. And I appreciate you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night and thank you so much. I mean, we got one more. K Marie. She says, is there a psychological correlation between delusion and extreme confidence? If you tell yourself something untrue and you believe it, can that belief eventually shape your behavior in real? Absolutely. That's a strong component of the grandiosity within narcissists, which we know. Again, disclaimer, I'm not diagnosed or anything, but literally, that's what we're dealing with. This is grandiosity on steroids. It's delusional, completely delusional. But I promise, no, the bossy diva says she manifesting. She do be manifesting sometime, baby. She definitely do. Dark manifesting. Okay, she just don't realize it. But look, I will get you guys tomorrow. I'm telling y'all, my eyes are getting crossed. My husband just came in here and started snoring. So y'all about to hear him snore anyway. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We definitely going to get into the psychology of what I do believe is extreme histrionic behavior. If you want to know more about that, rewind closer to the beginning. We were talking about that, the correlation between Zeus Network, his other side chick, and Claressa is crazy. I love y'all very much. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Cause for most of y'all, it's 3 a.m. That means so much to me that y'all really like me. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Good night, and thank you guys so much for the likes. Shout out to the 7 Negroes that disliked him. I think they probably were all Claressa's troll accounts. Good night, y'all. Bye bye.